right, no table is safe outside of Highmark Stadium because this crowd is loud and this crowd is ready for a ball game. We're just outside of Buffalo in Orchard Park, New York. Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And we're off and running from Western New York. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Williams starting with a pass here. Allen there to haul it in. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
2nd and 8.
There you go.
Pass caught by Adunze. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
That was a good throw.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Out of the pistol, Williams. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that's good for a Bears first down. Now here's DeAndre Swift on the ground. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Here's Swift on 2nd down. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. That's A.J. Epinesa on the tackle. They made it to single yard that time.
Yeah, what's up, Moses?
3rd down and 4.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's a Chicago first down. Now an inside handoff to Swift. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. That's A.J. Epinesa on the tackle. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. Trying the left side with Johnson. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. A solid gain of 6 there. It's going to be 3rd and just a yard.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
So through one, this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. We're back and all set for the 2nd quarter. Bears football. They're moving it well, but now face a 3rd and short. They get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. Well, you don't like to see the fumble, but hey, at least they were able to be the ones to recover it, and they keep possession.
Yeah, and I think the key there was to
cough
stay
that up. Let's go. Let's cough it up. Let's cough it up.
Heads prevailed. Got him the ball back.
Let's cough that up.
Lengthy fourth down try here. They need 6. Now here's Williams. Catch made by Allen. He's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or 2 short of the 25. The right call came in at the right time. Give him 9 yards and a successful conversion on 4th.
Oh, I love 4th downs. It just brings out the very best, and you get to see how you handle the most pressure, and it turns out they handled it pretty darn well, and now they'll keep pushing.
What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
That is a DB's best phrase, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Williams.
Get it out of there. Let's go.
It's tipped away, and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
Get it out of there.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on 4th. Williams from the gun.
He closed that in, baby.
Into a crowd. And
I'm not taking that to the curb.
Milano in the pick it off. He's at the 30. And forget the interception. He makes this a pick 6 touchdown.
Oh, that closed in, but you can have that ball back.
So we start our game off with a touchdown, Brock, but not on the side of the scoreboard that we were expecting.
Yeah, first drive on defense, the goal is to get
I'll let you borrow for a little bit.
flip the field with field position, but to score points yourself, it's not something they honestly consider too much. That is until he started that return, baby, and they saw things lining up perfectly for it to happen.
That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away.
What am I doing?
And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
Man, I'm playing on the wrong platform, bro.
1st and 10 now from the 30.
Damn, I gotta get out of this Facebook.
After the pick, here's Williams. Komet brings it in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They strike for 23 yards. And that's good for a Bears first down. It's the 2-minute warning now from Highmark. The Bears trailing in the early going. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. First down throw by Williams. Has the connection to Adunze. And they limit the damage just a few yards out of the game. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd down now, 7 to go.
Damn, they're not letting me switch my
The throw
foot.
is Williams.
It's alright, I don't need it.
It's another first down mistake. He's intercepted again. Taron Johnson has it.
And I pulled a dub out. The team I was just playing with.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to upstate New York and Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park.
Duck on some quack. Shit, we're gonna make these niggas quack quack.
The kicker Tyler Bass has us ready to start, and off we go from Buffalo. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Starting off with a throw.
Throwing to begin is Love. First, it's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Quack, quack. Quack, quack.
That's thrown right side, but incomplete. Jaden Reed was the intended target.
Quack, quack.
And it's going to be 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, it's Love.
Quack. Quack.
Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the 3rd play. Picked off by the linebacker, Terrell Bernard.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong. Let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
Allen gonna throw to get things going. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Well defended there, and the quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
A short throw caught by Kincaid. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Now the first carry for the younger Cook brother. This is James Cook. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Allen. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Allen working from the pistol.
Quack.
To the left side
Quack.
where he's got Kincaid. And he's in.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby. We here, baby. Let's
For the extra point. He's got it. And the Bills will take a 7-0 lead. back to kick it off. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Here's Love, operating out of the pistol. First down throw there is...
Yeah, where my phone at? Oh, you have it.
Football here by the quarterback. It looked like he was running around the playground in his early days. The disruption of the timing early was the key, and from that point on, him and his receiver just unable to get on the same page.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Love. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Love.
Oh, yeah, you are hit.
And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
He gets that complete as he hits Reed.
Good read.
And he'll wind up out of bounds
Good read right there.
45-yard line. How's that for a big decision paying off? A gain of 28 yards on 4th down. Love to throw it on 1st down. This one is caught by Reed. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. Love to throw on 1st and 10.
Damn, you keep on killing me on the short plays, bro.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. On 1st down, it's Love. The catch is made. Ooh. This is Tucker Kraft. And he will score. Tucker Kraft. Touchdown, Packers.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
That is incomplete. They were trying to take the lead, but they're going to remain down by a point. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, it's Ty Johnson.
Wrong
and
way.
Stop at 25. The drive will begin there. set to go now on
my
first
boy
and
stole,
10.
boy.
They'll start on the ground with Cook. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook.
Block, good block.
Cook with a first down and much more. And he's going to be
Good
taken
block,
down
boy.
on the other side of the 50-yard line. Once again, it's Cook. He'll manage only a couple. Linebacker Isaiah McDuffie ends the play there.
Stiffos on that boy, man. I need one of those blocks. I need another one. That's feed.
And he's going to pick it up.
That's feed right there.
Inside the 35 for the first down.
Yep, come in.
Go play action now. Here's Allen. And he's got it. A mighty touchdown, Bills.
All week we're going to see this play be run over and over.
Oh, he took that one top, man.
The quarterback and the receiver, but Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time, and what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket, let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
Oh, nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it. Now the first carry of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll get about 6 there.
That was a good
Sitting
play.
on second down.
I'm not gonna lie.
2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I back in Buffalo after this. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Now Love. He'll be hit as he throws his shot. Incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack. And it'll set up a 3rd down. Here's Love. And that is incomplete. Luke Musgrave, the tight end, was the intended target there. And now it's 4th down.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out, go up for an offensive rebound, and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his tight end a shot.
Give me that.
Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by their rookie linebacker.
Let's put that 2-0, man. I went 3-0 last night, man. I went 0-3 last night.
No! Let's try to make mommy slime. Let's start with glitter slime. Now, let's color it with neon blues. Now, let's add some decorations. Done. Super Slime Simulator. Download now for free.
We are about 15 miles north of downtown Miami. This is Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida. The veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. And off we go from South Florida. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
Damn, I got ball first? God damn it!
Here's 1st and 10. They'll run with a man who went to high school nearby at Miami Central.
Ooh,
It's James
ooh.
Cook. And they will finally run him down up near midfield. They'll run straight ahead with Cook. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down. On the handoff, this is Cook. And the defense there to meet him.
Good run, boy.
And bring up 3rd down.
We need them blocks.
On 3rd down, they go with Cook.
Damn, I ran that
He's
big
got
guy.
nowhere to go. The defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage there. That is going to bring up 4th down.
Well, maybe he's counting a little
Give
bit
me them
like
blocks.
his defense being in pass mode, and maybe you can catch him off guard with the run call. In this case, the defense was ready for all of it. They hold him to no gain. They're going to have to bring out the punt team.
That's going to be caught. And he's going to have the Bills 1st down. They find a way to convert on 4th and 10.
Yes, I knew it.
From the gun, Josh Allen.
Come on, baby.
As he throws.
Oh, you up there. Why you running towards me? Why you running towards the quarterback? Why you running towards the cutback? Come on, man.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice
I coulda
job
released
on this
those.
drive, Mike, picking up
You
fresh
stayed in your
sets of
position.
downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down?
Oh, he had to knock him down before the ball got in his
make
hand.
3rd down manageable
Better.
and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down.
Trying to get it to Dalton Kincaid there. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They'll go play action.
Get out of there, boy.
With Allen. He's got his man. That's Coleman. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line. Here's Cook.
While he's over there getting in that passing formation, I'm going to get ready to dodge. Let's get it, baby.
Touchdown, Buffalo. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to kick it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent.
I got to show out on defense, man. I got to show out. I had to show out.
Devon Achane to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
I don't have to worry about no deep passing because we got our deep passing locked down.
Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10.
Tyreek Hill, where are you?
Opening carry of the
Oh, yeah,
game
he gonna
for the
fumble.
speedster, Devon Achane.
He gonna fumble.
Taking on defenders, plowing forward.
Better hold on to that ball like a little kid grabbing their teddy bear.
They'll break the huddle.
Boy, he gonna fumble.
It's 2nd and 5. Here's 2. He'll get that.
Oh yeah, Tyreek Hill, especially fumbling.
And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
That's a good pass, though.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
On 1st down, here's Tungo Vailoa to throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And he's taken down on what should be the final.
I gotta show off on
play
defense.
of this
I gotta
first
show
quarter.
off on defense. Let me get some.
So
Let me get
after
some.
one, The Bills with the early advantage. And we're back to South Florida after this.
Get ball back high.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Tua, gonna give it to Achan. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Here's Tagovailoa.
Give me that.
This is intercepted.
I knew that bit was going inside.
Christian Benford.
I knew that bit was going
And
inside.
The Bills are going to have it. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get
They're
off
throwing
the
them
field.
quick slants. Them quick slants going to get fucked up.
Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
Throwing now. Allen here on 1st down.
Yarra. Yarra.
Finding space at the 40. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield.
Come on, blitz. Blitz. Please. Please, blitz.
On 1st and 10, it's Cook. And no place to go, no place to hide. He's taken down behind the line. They'll run right here with Cook.
Man, same
He's
nigga.
gonna be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it is 3rd down.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching.
This one
Get your ass up.
picked off by Cater Cook. Greg, that is the one thing this offense did not want to see, and it really is demoralizing to see that happen in that spot.
I
Absolutely,
got very
Mike, and that's one of
complacent
those
on that.
cases where you just would like to see the quarterback say, all right, I'm going to live to play another day. Don't force that throw. Don't try to make
got
a play that's
incomplacent
not
on that
there,
pass.
because not only do you turn the ball over, you give them an easy 6.
And on the other side, the defense, what a moment. Uplifting for them. Big momentum building.
Yeah, and that's the way games are shaped in this league, Mike. I mean, you find yourself able to capitalize on a mistake by an offense. You get yourself an easy touchdown. All of a sudden, your sideline finds themselves completely rejuvenated.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. First and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He'll find his running back, Cook. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
I can't deal with all this ringing, bro. Ringing in my
We'll
ear.
try again here. 2nd and 10. Now the give to Cook, running right. And he's got it to the 35-yard line.
Follow my lead. I found a girl.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. But some success here early on the ground will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down a gain of 8. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That's taken in by Shakir. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down. They run out of the gun. It's Cook. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're second, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Run out of the gun with Cook. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down. From the gun, it's Allen. That's over the middle.
I tried to squeeze it in there.
Picked off by Jalen Ramsey. And the Dolphins are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line.
Every once in a while, Mike, you see a quarterback predetermined before the snap where they're going to go with the ball, and I think that was the case here. He told himself, I'm throwing the ball to him no matter what, and it ends up being a costly mistake. They'll motion the tight end, Smith. 2 and out on first down. Open man downfield, Tyreek Hill. And he's going to take this one all the way. 75
Number 7, you got to turn around and jump, bro. Come on, man. That was a pick.
Well, that is a quick drive and the best way to finish it. The touchdown pass downfield. Greg, you rarely see a deep shot like that to start a drive.
You're right, Mike. We don't see it a lot, but I wish we did. It's actually the most efficient and safest down to pass the ball. And in this case, the defense is thinking run. There's a lot of defenders up in the box, and they're able to strike deep with a pass play for 6.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Johnson now to return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Play action. It's Allen. Looking downfield for Coleman.
Good play.
And he will take this one
Appreciate. Good play on you, too.
71 yards. Touchdown, Buffalo.
I'm talking about the Tyreek Hill play. Good play.
That is just a complete disaster. I mean, we're in the final seconds of the first half, Mike, and you give up a huge explosive play that results in a touchdown. No matter what you've done all half, it completely changes the game.
So, a new ball game. We are all tied. Final moments of this first half as the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. They'll motion the tight end, Smith. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds. They'll motion the tight end, Smith. On first down, Tagovailoa. sending it deep for Waddle. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play.
How that play look?
Not answered.
Oh, yeah, I walked that bit.
That is how this first half will come
I
to
walked
an
that
end.
bit.
All right, Coach, second half, drawing near. Glad to have you back with us here on EA Sports. Both teams look good on the offensive side in the first half. Will it carry over? We're about to find out. Second half is underway. Here he is, Tyreek Hill back to return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. On play action, it's Tagovailoa. The tight end, Jonnu Smith, secures it. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Here's Tua now on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time.
Nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes. So give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
Throwing on third down, Tagovailoa. That's caught on the right side by Waddle. And he is out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. A big one there on third down, good for 26 yards. Here's a give to H.A. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Christian Benford brings him down. They'll come up on a second down and 8. To throw is Tua. That is caught left side.
That was so fake. All right.
That's the second time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw is Tua. To the outside, that's caught by Hill. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Tua gonna throw. He finds his tight end, that's Smythe. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run it here. It's H.A. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert on 3rd and 1. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Tie game, 4th quarter. What a sequence looming here as we get to 1st and goal. Here's H.N. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Come on, H.N. Touchdown, Miami. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but
damn it!
In the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Miami Dolphins
Now
number
Sanders
1.
on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Dolphins have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Out of the end zone, it's Ty Johnson. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And they're going to get him down this time. Not as easy as the last carry. This time they drop him behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd down. Once again, it's Cook. Finds room inside the 40. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. Allen going to give it to Cook. And not a whole lot to speak of there. He'll work it down inside the 35. Here's a handoff to Cook.
If I was the president.
Work his way down inside the 30. A pickup of 6. We'll try and run here with Cook. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. A run with Davis. Open space inside the 10. And he's going to take this all the way home. Ray Davis. Touchdown, Bills. So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt.
My favorite part of this game is running, bro. I love running.
Is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. Game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see.
Hell yeah, we're trying to break that tie again, baby.
And the kicks in the air. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll go for 1st and 10.
Come on, baby.
They'll drop.
Let's go.
And he can
keep it going. Keep the sirens going, baby.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit I think this was
It's
one
the
of those
purge in this
situations here,
motherfucker,
Mike,
man.
where
Like
there
it.
was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway,
You
and
need this ball back.
he's
Man.
lucky that it just falls incomplete.
Let's go!
Intercepted.
Let's go!
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby!
Defense here as they try to break the tie.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see. Can they capitalize on this extra possession?
Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Here's first down. Cook. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. They'll run with
Come on, get out of my way, bro.
Nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line. What about this crowd getting even louder before 3rd and 10?
Get out of there. There we go, boy. There you go, boy. Get in there. Get in there, baby.
And this is a touchdown.
Let's go.
They were not going to be denied.
Appreciate it,
And
bro.
they have
Appreciate it.
taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
You know, there's so many key factors that allow a play like this, Mike, to have so much success.
No,
And,
I
of course,
overkicked
like
it.
anything, it
Get in there,
starts
though.
with the quarterback
Come on,
being
baby, let's
accurate.
go.
It's such a big
Overkill
part
it.
of NFL football right now.
That'd
is
make
the
me do
run
some
after
stupid
the
shit
catch,
under
but
pressure, bro.
The accuracy of the ball allows the receiver to turn into a runner.
Come on, baby. Turn them sirens back on. Let's get
Great
it.
job there by the quarterback, and then
Turn them
sometimes
sirens
it's
back
just a
on.
foot race to the pylon, and speed kills. And
Turn them sirens.
wide receiver
Oh,
gets the
good
ball,
moves.
secures it, he does the rest.
Good return.
He lost me
here.
right there.
To the 33-yard line.
Come on, baby.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby!
Them sirens on, baby. Come on, baby. We only got 53 seconds, but come on, 53 seconds. 53 seconds, baby.
Now a first down throw for 2.
Oh, come on. Come on, bro.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby!
Let's go, baby. We here. Sheesh. Fuck. Damn.
Ball rests at the 37.
Why didn't Mill
First
use
and
his
10.
defense, bro? Why did he not have him use his defense?
From the gun, Josh Allen.
Yarrow.
On the run is complete. The Bills.
I'm not gonna play like that. I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm gonna give myself a chance to fuck
40
up.
seconds to go in this one.
And after that first down throw,
Why?
it's
I don't
really a
know. I just
deflating moment
play
of
like
the
that.
defense.
I'm gonna
They
play like that.
understood the urgency of getting off the field and getting the ball back to their offense. Here we are under 2 minutes in a one-possession game.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches.
Man, this is a good game. This was a good game, bro.
Off the play fake. Here's
Get out of
Allen.
there. Again, another one.
And he's very close to a touchdown.
Another one.
Just shy of the goal line.
Sudden change. So you find yourself defensively a little bit on your heels. Your offense just
God
turned the ball
damn
over.
it.
You've got to go out and make a stand. Well, so
You know
far,
that
this
play I'm
offense
doing
has
right
moved
now? I had to
the
say
ball
that for the
quickly.
end of the game,
They
bro.
dig in
Because you would have
and at
locked
least
on to
force
that
a
bit.
field goal.
No!
That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. Amari Cooper was.
He would have locked on to that.
And it'll bring up.
He would have
2nd
locked
and goal.
on to that play, boy.
I think
I
everyone
did
in the
like 2
stadium
times
is
already.
expecting a run there. So what do? On these early downs, you call play action. I love it. You're hoping to catch them off guard and selling out on the run here down
Pressure.
near the goal line, but the defense was
Come
ready for
on,
it.
man. We gotta get that score, man.
Really
Hey,
nice
man,
job
say,
there.
man.
Staying
Let's get it,
disciplined
man.
in their coverage. Down here this close, all it takes is one one defensive lineman defeating his block and getting some penetration, and that's exactly what we saw here. Not only to stop the ball carrier short of the end zone, but to take him down for a loss.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby.
GG's, bro. That was much respect on that game, bro. Much respect on
And
that
that's
game.
exactly how you stress
GG's.
all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave
Total
no
respect
doubt.
on that
But
game,
that
bro.
late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Total respect on that game, bro.
Pass now for the extra point.
That's 3 on the screen, bro. Let's go. Let's go. That's 3 on the
His kick
screen
is
right
good.
there.
And the
We
Bills
3 on
will
the screen.
open it up
Hold on.
even further here in
Gotta
this
change
fourth
that. Let's
quarter.
go. That's 3-0. That's 3-0. I thought we was going 1. I thought we were going 1-2. 2-1. Shit. We got to come out of that shell and
So the
stop being
kickoff
shy.
team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. On the return is Achan. He'll get this up to the 28-yard
Turn them
line.
sirens back on. Turn them sirens back on. Turn them sirens back on, man. Let's get it.
Here's 1st and 10.
We got them sirens on. He can't do nothing with them sirens on. Come on, baby.
Hill brought in motion. On 1st and 10.
Let's get it, baby.
Downfield.
Why didn't he jump? Turn them sirens back on.
The other side of midfield.
Didn't take him long to
Turn
get
them
that
sirens
to the
back on. He
inside
want
of
us
the
go.
field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
The break the huddle coming up now for 1st and 10. The break the huddle coming up now.
Turn them sirens back on.
A shotgun snap for Tua. He's
Let's go,
gonna
baby.
look
Let's
to the
go.
end zone. It's intercepted. Picked up by Rasul.
Hey, GG's, 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 GG's. GG's.
Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you were sitting here saying,
GG's.
and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
Yeah, damn it.
And we'll get whistles.
Use them
And
last
a
timeouts,
timeout,
man.
so they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway.
Nah, this nigga did play a hell of a game, bro. He played a hell of a game. He just got incomplacent. He just got very incomplacent.
The drive begins.
Just
at
like
the
I got
20.
incomplacent
Here's
on
1st
that
and 10.
pass.
They'll go play action here with
Ooh,
Allen.
flag.
And this will be
Roughing the
incomplete,
passer.
but a penalty flag
Illegal,
down
man.
on
What?
the play. And let's see who's guilty. You only get
I'm not
a
guilty.
1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for
I
these
ain't
old
even doing
linemen.
shit.
That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag. Here we go. One final play.
GG's, GG's, GG's.
Game winds
Much
up
respect go out to you, man.
incomplete,
GG's.
and that will do it. This one comes to an end. So a
GG's.
road
We back.
win
We
here
back.
for
3-0,
the
3-0,
Bills.
3-0, baby.
This was a
3-0.
game where both offenses
We're making
were
up from
up
last
and
night.
down
We're making
the
up from
field,
last night.
marching
Let's
the
go.
ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, a
3-0,
few more
3-0.
defensive stops than their opponents did.
3-0.
That is the difference in this one.
OBS. Let's
And
get it,
that'll
baby.
do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For
Hey,
our
GG's,
entire
GG's,
team, I'm Mike
GG's.
Tirico.
GG's.
Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me, I wanna rock your body. Please stay. Dance with me, you don't have to admit you wanna play. Dance with me, just let me rock you till the break of day. Dance with me, boy. No disrespect, I don't mean no harm. Talk to me, boy. But I can't wait to have you in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, cause you're taking too long. Talk to me, boy. But I'll have you naked by the end of this song. Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me, I wanna rock your body. Please stay. Dance with me, you don't have to admit you wanna play. Dance with me, just let me rock you. Rock you, rock you, rock your body, rock your body, rock your body.
Let's get it, baby.
Rock your body, 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 rock your body.
We here. Suggest this pick, nigga. Suggest that pick, nigga. Suggest that, nigga. Don't suggest nothing for me, nigga. Drop it, drop it. Hey.
Gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Making the stop that time. Terrence
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby.
It's his running back. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Something out of that kick that may as well be listed on this back sheet. That one near the line. And after that, it's all
Just that big. Just that. Give me that block. Give me that block. Oh, let's pause that right quick. Let's pause. He don't want to suggest that pick, though. He don't want to suggest that pick.
Apologies to the former QB and you.
I need you to suggest that pick.
Interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First out,
suggest weak passes. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That shit weak as fuck, nigga. You right.
You love, Kate, in this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Christian Harris on the stop. Again, it's Cook. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
That boy.
Working quickly here. Allen on 3rd and short.
Yes, I need that. I need that wide open.
Cox, there's that rookie out of Florida State. And he will score.
Turn it back on.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby.
This starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Extra point up and good for Bass. And the Bills will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Bass now to kick this away. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
You got another pick inside you?
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it.
You got another pick.
Before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score.
Can't fuck with me, bro.
We'll return to Highmark Stadium
Really
in
fuck
just
with
a
me.
moment.
I'm a runner. I'm a runner.
Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They have 2nd down behind the sticks. Trying again following the set. Has a man, Dalton Schultz.
Ooh, oh.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a
Good
big
take.
gain and a
Good
new set
take,
of
kiddo.
downs. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
Good take, kiddo.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love
I'm in
watching
love
a
with a
well-done route
skipper.
too. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Pierce up the middle. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. DeMar Hamlin getting there for the tackle. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
It's Mixon on 2nd down.
Oh, yeah.
What a hit there.
He thought we were missing that.
For moving the chains that time.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution.
I like that run,
move
too.
the chains.
I'm not gonna
Now that
flaws
third
with
down
you, bro.
call that they had ready, well, they can
I
stick
like
it
that
right
run,
back
too.
in their pocket for a later occasion.
1st down, ball at the 36. Here's Stroud now. He's got a man left.
Ooh. Oh, my turn. Don't hit my teammate like that, bro. Don't ever hit my teammate like that again.
On that play. And the Texans are
Don't
gonna
ever hit him like that again, man.
It's the
Think you were stepping on our field, hitting niggas like that.
The Texans pushing for points.
What that nigga think is stepping on the field, hitting niggas like that, huh?
Points.
What that nigga think is stepping on the field, hitting niggas like that, huh?
Points.
That boy cracked that one.
Coming to the line for 1st and 10. Running with Mixon out of the gun.
Ever hit my niggas like that,
They
nigga?
stop him after 2 yards.
We're gonna hit y'all. We're gonna hit on yours, nigga. No
Too
homo.
many plays like that, it just is too hard to
I gotta
pile
take a
together,
leak,
get
man.
first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Timeout coming from the Texans.
Love
That's
it,
their
Scrabble.
first.
Hold on, let me go take a leak, bro. Hold on, I'll be right back, bro.
Decide what
Oh
to do on
my
this
god,
second
could you
down.
give me a pause, bro? Appreciate it, appreciate it. I need to take a leak. All right, bro, you good? Appreciate you. Let's run that back. Let's go, bye. Appreciate that, boy. This dude hit on my nigga. Man, he banged that boy. He trucked that boy like crazy.
From the gun, Stroud. Pass caught by Tate Dell. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Yeah. Let's go.
And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense
Joe Mixo!
coverage and focusing entirely on
Where
that
you at,
passing
man,
game.
dog?
Going right side, Mixon with it. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You're gonna have to take that field goal, but I ain't gonna lie to
Houston
you.
calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this.
I ain't gonna lie to you, but you better kick that field goal right now, bro, because I'm looking for that any. I'm looking for that any.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9.
Man, I don't know what to tell you, boy.
It's Stroud. He's on the move.
You better take that field goal, I'm telling you, bud.
Final timeout called by the Texans. And that's all they
Got the boy? I don't know what to tell you, my guy.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something
I need
out
you
of
to take
nothing,
that field
at
goal,
least
boy.
move them forward.
I'm closing that bitch down. That bitch shut. Doors are closed.
And the Bills
No
get a
exit.
stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half.
Red zone defense.
I try
It is a
to tell you, I'm looking for that
Twice
any.
Thursdays, Fridays, even tuning it up on Saturdays because it's all about protecting protecting in the red zone. And not only protecting points, but taking the ball away, that is a gold star effort by the defense.
What a good dot, boy.
Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Look at that dot.
So we finished 2 quarters. A couple more to come after this short break. More of the NFL.
It hit that boy. It was 3-on-1. That's what.
Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate Scott, Brock Ewart with you as we get back and see what the second half
I told that boy to
kick
kick that field goal, boy.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Ty Johnson now to return. He's got a lane up past the 30. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line.
Oh, there's no question about it, Kate. That just infuses everybody. A little more bounce in your step now, both in and out of the huddle. And you want to pay off your special teams that sets you up for success.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped.
Come on, team.
The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Come on, kid. Come on, kid. Run the ball. Run the ball. Oh, big. Oh, my goodness.
Intercept it. And the Texans are
oh, my goodness.
On the return, but they'll still take over on the edge of the red zone.
I know he started the play as a defender, but gosh, he looked good, didn't he? Running it back, he looked like a receiver navigating on that return. The way he saw the field, evaded obstacles, and he chewed up yardage in the open space. Make those offensive coaches and teammates proud.
I'm looking for that any
touches on occasion.
You better get that field goal while you got it, man.
Maybe a look on that
I'm
side
looking
of
for
the
that
ball
any.
First down, Stroud. That's a catch for Nico Collins. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
They're going to run here. It's Mixon.
Good run, boy.
The end zone. Touchdown, Houston.
You earned it with that pick.
The Texans start the second half with some needed points. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that can score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of
you have
scrimmage?
fucked up for
That's
real.
a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Boy, you better hope I don't score this run.
Now, probably still mentally kicking himself after that missed point after. He can take a little frustration out here as he kicks this away. Johnson now on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Cook trying this one up the gut. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
And my favorite part of this game, bro, is running. I'm trying to tell y'all boys that.
Now Allen off the play action. Buys time, rolling right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense. My favorite part of this, I should have ran that bit too. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. They'll try the right side with Cook. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Jalen Petrie there on the stop. Offense in the hurry up here. Another one for Cook.
Oh, he all in my
and not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Can't
Working quickly here.
Thank you for that time.
Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Offense staying out there. Look at this. They're trying 4th and 9. Looking to throw.
Oh my
That's
God.
incomplete on 4th down, and they'll turn over possession.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They've jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time.
not on me.
Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards.
I know that
They're
for a
set back
fact.
5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Shotgun now, first round. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Offense up to the line fast. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. What a hit!
Give me that ball
And the
back.
ball's loose! And this is scooped up by the Bills! And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on 2nd down. You're trying to create a manageable 3rd down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do ever is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
Play action now with Allen. Makes the grab in bounds left side. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for a Bills first down.
That is what a lead
Appreciate it,
offense is
boy.
all about.
That was good sportsmanship right there, boy. Appreciate you, boy.
Move the chains in one play.
That was good sportsmanship right there.
Defense backwards.
Hello,
We're through 3
sportsmanship.
here. It's Bills ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end.
Man, good sportsmanship, bro. I respect that.
1st and 10. Ball set up at the 48. Allen on the play action. Forced out to his right. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
You hear so many programs all around the league talk about it's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Well, discretion, the better part of valor in a lot of cases. And right there, he understood it's all about the ball, and I'm not going to risk a turnover wisely, throwing it away.
And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Only a yard for him that time, so now 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
One thing I hate about Cook, he don't got
Quickly try to
no
get
power,
set again.
bro.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. Gets this to Kincaid. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Offense in the hurry-up here. Throwing now on 1st down. Allen. It was there, but he couldn't
let me
hang
take care of
on.
that.
That's
Let me take care of
incomplete.
that. They gave me a
Kincaid,
warning.
the intended target. And now they face 2nd down.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Allen setting up play action. And he scores. It's a Buffalo touchdown.
That's one thing he didn't want me to do, baby.
His second scoring catch of the game. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby.
This is a game about matchups, and when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Pass now to kick this away. Pierce now on the return. And he's walloped.
They turn them
just
sirens
as he
back
gets
on.
across the 25.
Hold on, we're gonna turn them sirens back on right now.
They're out and set. 1st and 10. Now it's Stroud. He throws
Big.
a bullet deep to the right side.
Leave them sirens on, baby.
No dice on that prior pass.
Bring it all in. Bring it all in.
To the air, Stroud. Digs there to bring it in. He's
GG. Let's get it, baby.
Sides feel good. His offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short
Let's
gain.
keep it going. Let's
I get
keep
a
it
win
going.
too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Let's go. Let's go.
This station
Give me that.
could be a folks. It's intercepted. Christian Benford has it. Make the play.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby.
We shutting down, baby. We shutting down in there, bit, nigga. Let's get it.
Issues from the last drive, and now it's an interception that turns the ball over.
Yeah, and two very different tones and tenors on these two sidelines. One coach is pleading, begging for some ball security. The other is simply saying, keep it up, boys. Keep taking that ball away. Job well done.
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw.
No.
While still throwing, and this is intercepted. And the Texans have some new life in the 4th. Well, they had the advantage for a moment, Brock, but turns out that
Turn
is
it back
all
on. Let's
just
turn
a
it back on.
moment because they throw an interception to give the ball right back.
And for once, both coaches on both sidelines are preaching the same message. Take care of the ball. Not often you see back-to-back plays and interceptions. Back to where we were just a couple moments ago.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Here he is to throw. Collins there to grab it. And he's
Damn.
in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans cut it to just 2 late in the game. Nico Collins with the touchdown. So there's part 1, Brock. They get the touchdown that they desperately needed. Now you'd imagine comes a try for 2.
Yeah, and this might be just as tough as to go get that touchdown they just did because, well, they work on 2-point conversions, but they're difficult. This is also a must-have, though, Kate, if they want to try and force overtime.
Setting up to pass. And he's in for the 2-point conversion. Near the tail end of this game, ho-ho, we are all tied up. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. From well into the end zone, he's going to bring this out. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Oh, just because that pass, bro.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up. Handoff headed right. It's Cook. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up. He'll look to throw it. And that's incomplete. And it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left.
Come on, that's not real, bro. Madden just wanted me to throw that. I was wide open, bro. Madden just wanted me to throw that. That's all right.
They're not open very long. It only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
Madden just wanted me to throw that.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Back to throw. Vacates quickly left side. Pass brought in by Amari Cooper. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Madden wanted me to throw that. Bro, what the fuck, bro?
From the jaws of defeat, they snatch this game away. And now we're off in overtime to decide it. We'll bring it out from the middle of the end zone. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll run it with Cook.
That's game. You're not catching me, bro.
Touchdown, Buffalo! The Bills need only 1 to take the lead. It's a James Cook touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you
They're not calling it. In real life, they call it game for real, bro.
And what a big time.
It's all right.
Bass now to kick this away. Pierce now on the return. And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. First and 10 now from the 30. Now he gets a shot here in overtime.
Game.
Pass caught by Mixon. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out.
Can't fuck with me, bro.
Oh, no, they get him yet again. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. And that's going to be a touchdown. It's on the board.
Can't fuck with me.
Will it stand? We got to see what this flag is all about.
Can't fuck with me, bro. Come on, man. They can't fuck with me.
Roughing the passer on that last play, and that's
Roughing the passer is crazy.
to an automatic 1st down.
Stop lying to this nigga, bro.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Caught, nice gain left side. And he's out of bounds right at the 25-yard line. That one goes for 25 yards. And it sets up a Houston first.
Y'all lying to that nigga, bro. Straight up.
Just looking for a little short yard gain. To find the right type of
y'all ain't helping him, though.
To work before.
Y'all ain't helping him getting better.
Ball after the catch. It's a perfect play to break it big.
He's going to keep it this time.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep it moving forward.
2nd and 3 now. From the gun, Stroud escapes the pocket. He gets 6 on that play. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Pierce takes it straight ahead. And is charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards. Down now, 7 to go. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
Now to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Big moment here in overtime. 4th down, and the offense is out there. Here he is to throw.
That's game.
And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. And they drag him down just
That's game, baby.
He's shy of that marker. We've got a turnover on downs. So the roar of Bills Mafia. It's a win for their guys in Buffalo. And it took some extra effort, Brock, some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory. So for Brock Ewert, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. It's a win for the Bills as we say so long from Buffalo.
Y'all not helping that nigga get better, bro.
Now the gamer's name is David. David is 21, living in Germany, and bro, you know, he's a gamer and he's really into this game called Advanced Wars. And one day,
Yo, they was not helping that nigga get better, bro. They were lying to that nigga all day. Pass interference right when that nigga threw the ball. They call a late, bro. They call a late flag, bro. They called a late ass flag. How the game is able to do that, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. The game This game is rigged, bro, sometimes, bro. And they were about to give him that motherfucking first down. That motherfucking round, bro. They gave that boy the pass interference, bro. They gave that boy the pass interference late as hell, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was no PI. There was no PI there, bro. There should have been no way in the world. There should have been no way in the world that ball was a flag, bro. No way in the world, bro. No way in the world, bro. Cause bro, I'm playing up on that bit like crazy. It's crazy. It's just crazy what the players mad at me calling. Late PIs is crazy. Hey, let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. Let's turn it up in there, motherfucker, man.
Get this one started, and we're off and running from Western New York. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Ready to start this drive with Connor. And the
hey, Connor's a good running back.
Force a small loss.
Connor's a good running back. Let's get it, baby. Let's turn up in the motherfucker, man. Murray, you shutting that down right there. It's a pick. Hey Murray, give that up, boy. Hey Murray, give that up right there, man. Hey man, say man. Hey man, say man. Get that up, Murray.
They'll come to the line here.
We're gonna rob your ass, boy. We're gonna, hey listen, we're gonna rob your ass for sure.
Back to throw, Murray.
We're gonna rob your ass for sure.
And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. And the Bills are off to a great start defensively. They forced a turnover on the opening possession.
Where you going, Murray? You thought you could out-thank me? Hey, hey, hey. right. Hey.
On the fly, that's not the
Hey, listen, we're going to get back to that.
Defense for a first down. That look, well, this crew defensively was prepared for and knew how to keep it short of the marker.
We're going to coach
Through
play.
one quarter, neither side breaking through
You
on
know,
the
coach
scoreboard.
suggestions like
Couple
crazy.
of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Highmark
Sure, I'm
Stadium
not going to talk
in
about
just
it.
a moment.
I'm not going to talk about it. Let that boy be on no coach plays. Go right ahead. Do you?
We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They are looking at fourth down, however.
Do what you do.
They'll go. Allen. And all their pressure gets it done. That's a sack on
That
fourth
boy
down
coach
as they
plays
force the
like
turnover.
crazy.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
And he'll goal his way.
He's not
in
like
for a
me,
4-yard
bro. I play
pickup.
my own plays, bro.
He'll expect
Win or
more
lose,
from
bro.
himself on
I
those
play
type
my
of
own
but
plays.
There is nobody that's going to complain about
play my
that
own
one.
plays
You can do
every day,
math.
every night.
4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards.
He not me,
Looking to
though.
stop that
He not
time.
me.
Taron Johnson.
Niggas ain't built like me sometimes,
That's a
bro.
good run right there. Keep the
You got niggas
offense
built
on
different.
schedule. If he can average that type of yards per
Niggas
carry,
built different.
that's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
That's caught for the first. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's a Cardinals first down. Kyler looking to throw. Taken in by Harrison. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. 2nd and 3. He's on the move. It's the 2-minute warning now from
Niggas are
Highmark.
built different from me, bro.
The Cardinals.
I don't
in
play coach
possession.
plays. 2-4, 3-4. We'll go 2-3.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal.
Close out.
Trying to run it in, Connor. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. It's a gain of 2 on the
2-3,
play.
go
Still
2-3,
some work
go
to do on
2-3.
2nd and goal.
We'll close out, man. Close out, close out.
One more time with Connor. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a gain of 2, and now they have 3rd and goal at the 3. Murray from the pistol.
That's what happens when you play
No
coach
touchdown.
plays.
It's intercepted.
That's what happens when you play coach plays on
Pick it
defense.
off.
You know, Kate, one of the
That's
tenets
what
of
happens when
the
you play
West
coach
Coast
plays
system,
on
have
defense. I'm about to teach them a lesson right now.
Touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check
I'm
down.
about to teach them a
Get in the
lesson.
red zone, it's touchdown
On code.
to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a
On
brilliant
them
job
coach
by the
plays like
defense
crazy.
with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. You got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
Them shits don't always tell the truth now.
Allen on the play action.
Them shits don't always tell the truth.
It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's good for a Bills first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
He beams one deep right side. And he's there to send that one away incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Gotta read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you gotta react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He's looking deep once again. Brought in inside the 20. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
You know, Kate, we often talk
You don't always tell the truth.
Special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
From the red zone now. And that one is incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. He was looking Amari Cooper's way there. So it'll be second down.
Hell of a run. Don't worry about it.
Talk about a player's closing
Don't worry about
speed,
it,
Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Touchdown, Buffalo! So Brock, this offense
It's a good quarterback.
Find its rhythm a bit as they finish things
You
with
can't
a
fuck
touchdown
with me,
there to
bro.
get in the lead.
And the key word there that
Good quarterback
is
right here, bro.
finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bass now to kick this away.
He can't fuck with me for real, bro.
And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. First and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Timeout taken by the offense. Their second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Looking to throw. He puts some juice on a deep throw. Big gain downfield.
Come on, Madden. Ain't gonna come back off nothing.
The Cardinals earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. They can go to the locker rooms tied if they put this through. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cardinals tie this game 7-7. Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. This one's going to bounce into the end zone and will end as a touchback. One last play before the break. A final throw before the break. He rolls to his right. Now he throws deep across the field, left side. All the way to the right, it's intercepted.
Just stats. It's just
and the
stats.
Cardinals watch as the return goes out of bounds, bringing us to the end of our first half. So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're up and running once again. This return makes it up to the 25. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Now it's Cook. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Where you want to watch MJ at? Go. You don't have to iron me. They going out or something? Huh? So are you sure you could do it? Let's get it, baby!
Touchdown, his second scoring catch of the game. The impact this guy has had on this game, Brock, has been massive. They'd be on the comeback trail right now.
Yeah,
if
fault
it
with
wasn't
me,
for
boy.
his 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, and that second one far bigger than his first when he just front here in the second half. Puts a little jet fuel in the engines of their defense.
Now from the 30. Kyler throwing here. And a man is there to knock that away.
You know, that is so hard to do. That's called body control. Great positioning to swat the ball away, not go through the receiver, no penalty flag. He's got the body control and, more importantly, the timing to knock that ball away.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Murray to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first half through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit.
So that brings up 4th and long.
Well, both ends of their defense defense nearly came away with a huge play. Another step, and they sacked the quarterback. But even still, the hit altered the throw and almost set up a takeaway.
Back to throw it. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Rasul Douglas picks it off. And the Bills are going to have it back, and it's marked at the 38. Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second-half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's Bills ball. We'll see if they can hang on to this lead till the end. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. They'll try the right side with Cook. He's able to drive them forward into the red zone. The dose of the hurry-up offense here. Trying it left side with Cook. And he's brought down for a loss. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Handoff headed right. It's Cook. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Offense in the hurry up here. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. The Cardinals deciding to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They still have 2 to work.
Come on, man. I need your help. Come on.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. Now Allen going to the air. Got through it, and it falls to the ground.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Blitz coming here. Allen almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. So they'll be left with 3rd and goal.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. Here's Cook. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their 1st timeout. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the 2nd level. Well, someone from the 2nd level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
They can't connect as the coverage comes through with a 4th down stand.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Straight ahead, it's Connor. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Arizona goes ahead and calls its 2nd timeout. We'll see how judicious they choose to be with that final timeout.
Bitch. Let's go, bitch.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Now Kyler. And that one's going to hit the turf.
Oh, those linebackers. Those linebackers Packers. They seem to be in the thick of every play and some of the quickest reaction times out there. He needed a quick reaction there to get a finger on the throw and change its direction.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. So they're left with 4th down here. Looking to throw. Yet another interception, and that could be what does it. That's Cole Bishop. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back for the pick 6. Well, they had to try something there on 4th down, but that...
I feel better.
Yo, it's time to go to sleep.
I'm letting you watch your Minecraft, Paulo. Shake and jockey. Everyone,
Let's get it, baby. Hey yo, we here, baby. Let's get it. It's your boy Kelly Key 18, Triple K with a double with the bean. Let's get it. Yes, sir.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby.
Now I might have fucked around, might have raised up the bar. Now I'm talking cash, all cash, all on my phone. My nigga Cash said, watch what they do for the ones. I know she wanna be popping all over the gram. When the cameras come out, wanna hold my head. Must be out of your mind, you know who I am. Man, you feeling my vibe, you know who I am. Yeah. I take my kindness for weakness, still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Take my kindness for weakness, still coming out strong. Still coming out strong.
I'll be right back, y'all, boy. I hope y'all boys ready for me to win in this motherfucker, man. Let's get it. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, hey, oh. Let's get it, baby. use, boy. 5-0 in there, motherfucker. Let's get it. Let's top it off for this motherfucker, man. Let's get it. Still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Hey, hey. Come on. Let's get it, baby.
Step into my shoes, maybe then, no, then you know. If you see it through my eyes, maybe then, you know.
We breaking the billboards tonight, nigga. We breaking the billboards. Oh, get your ass down, nigga. Nobody told you to go that far, boy. Hey, 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 hey. Good run.
Where is the defense?
I like this. Let them keep on talking. Yeah, yeah. He asked where the defense at. Let's give him the defense. Huh.
Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
There we go, baby!
Good defense, good defense.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback,
This boy think we need clarification from him.
great. Because I think on that one, he's just trying to get up
Uh-oh.
rush to pass. Instead
This might be touchdown.
landed right in his lap.
This might be an
Yep.
interception.
Stroud looking
Interception! Interception!
Should have put it in the corner, Stroud. What we pay you for?
He put shit in the corner.
his eyes off of it, falls
Eh.
and brings up 4th down.
What's the kicker? What's 3 points?
Shit, what's that, bro? You better take that bit.
Stroud to throw it.
Shit, you better take that bit.
Work in the middle of the field.
You better take that. Oh, you gonna regret that later.
Inside the 10.
You gonna
Ooh,
regret
we don't
that
get
later.
rattled.
Drive has them knocking
We don't get rattled, man.
You gonna regret that later.
That's called preparation right there. We don't get rattled. That's called preparation right there.
God damn it! Let's get it, baby. We get the dub later. We get the dub later. We wait for later.
Man,
We wait for
Houston
later.
stand up, man.
We wait for
Houston
later.
stand up.
I'm 5-0, baby. I'm 5-0, baby. Let's get it, baby.
I hate to be that guy, bro.
5-0, baby. Let's get it.
I hate to be that guy.
Turn the sirens on. Niggas can't do shit.
now to kick it away.
Turn that big Yavo up, nigga.
Returning from his end zone is Ty Johnson.
Uh-oh, no. Come on, man. Wrap up, man. What we doing?
Start this drive just across
Back in the right of the right of the cool. I take a picture for you. You bitch, I'm a dog. Her, I'm in the fall.
First and 10.
Nigga, what you talking about? What? All the way.
What? Come on, man. He's 75 years old. He's 75 years old. You give him the ball?
I said 75 years old. It's crazy.
75, man. He old as hell in the NFL now, man. Put him on his back, man. Put him on his back, man. That's too much.
Before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
I take your bitch out from you. Bitch, I'm a dog. Roof. Hop in the frog. Roof. Let's get it, baby. That's big. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna let that go right quick.
Smart play, smart play. Smart play.
Go right quick.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wrong choice.
You want some Tyson shit.
Make sure no one was going to get it.
I'm not so like this shit.
Allen from the gun on third down.
Wow. Oh, come on, y'all. You supposed to make fumble that bitch.
And he will get him down a couple yards.
Almost crazy. The light tackle.
Nice tackle.
Come on now. You ain't
With the light
he ain't
tackle?
even see.
With the light
He
tackle?
ain't even see, bro. He was supposed to knock him off his feet.
All right.
He ain't even see, bro.
All right.
It's all,
We talking to a nigga
it's
that
all
don't know
good, though.
football. No football.
Come on, man. You got.
No
I
football.
know you gotta
IQ.
get 2 yards.
No football.
You got. You know.
IQ.
You gotta get 2 yards. I know that.
Shit, that 2 yards ain't nothing, bro. 2 yards ain't nothing.
That's my fault, man.
I know it is.
That's
You
my
was about
fault.
to
That's my fault, man.
Who else fault it is? That's TD. Who else fault it is? Not nobody else's.
That's good. That's good play call.
And that's good football, man. What you talking about? That's patience, boy.
That's good play call.
Patience.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing.
We about to expose, dog.
I'm gonna show you.
We about to expose, dog.
You can expose shit.
He ain't got no arm, man. You better stick to running them.
Put some bread on it.
Put some bread on what?
Put some bread on it. He go about exposed.
How we gonna? Man, stop playing, bro. I'm putting some bread on the video game.
Game of Salone.
Game of Salone. What's that?
Oh, he don't know what Game of Salone is now. He don't know what
I
Game
ain't
of
hip, but I know
Salone
what this is. I know what this is.
One of the top betting apps, bro. Come on, he don't know what Game of Salone is.
I ain't hip. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't hip.
Bro, that nigga fake.
I ain't hip, man.
Get these fake ass niggas out of here, man. These fake ass niggas out of here, man.
Cause niggas don't know these underground apps you be talking
Niggas
about.
be broke.
Good starting field position for the
Niggas
Niggas, these underground apps you be talking about for video games.
I care about that, boy.
Ain't nobody heard of that shit but you.
Yeah, boy.
He still can't stop me, girl.
Underground garbage, nigga.
He still can't stop me, regardless,
garbage,
nigga.
boy. Man, watch me stop that.
Ain't nobody heard it.
Watch me
Ain't
stop
nobody
that.
heard of that shit. Yeah, watch him. Watch
me
him.
stop that.
Bro, averaging 10 yards a carry. What we doing?
I just beat that nigga. I just beat this team, bro.
Man, that was them. That was them. This is me. This might be a tug right here for talking.
He ain't calling no touchdowns for real, bro. They can call it some
Back
pigs.
to throw. Here's Stroud.
They can call it some pigs.
That's my fault, bro.
They're talking about he an underground player. Nigga, shut your lame ass up. I'll run your ass over.
Nigga, I'm talking about them underground apps you talking about. You talking about Madden Sloan. Ain't nobody heard of that shit but you.
Nigga said Madden Salone.
I know whatever the fuck you said that shit was.
Game of Salone. Look it up, boy.
Game of Solo.
Game of Salone.
Look it up. I ain't never heard of that shit, big fella.
You don't want to try to put no money up.
How you gonna put money on a video game, man?
Try to pay the app and pay the winner. Man, turn the music back on, man.
Put them dice on the floor, man. Put them dice on the floor, man. Fuck with video
just how you
game,
say
man.
that is the same thing as dice, bro. This is the same
No, it
thing
ain't
as
the
dice.
same thing.
This is the same thing.
It ain't the same. I promise you, it ain't the
This is the
same thing as the
just
dice.
4 quarters, bro. This is the same thing, but 4 quarters, bro.
Nah, bro. It ain't nothing like them dice in your hand, my nigga.
You know that boy Hustle Cartel?
Yeah, I'm here to him.
He played the same game, nigga. What you talk about? Man, shut up, nigga.
That don't mean shit to me.
Shut up.
The fuck is he?
Talking to
Cause
a
he
mic.
play that shit. I gotta play that shit. The fuck?
Talking to a mic.
You a follower, nigga?
Hey, I don't follow him. Matter of fact, I don't follow.
Man, you just asked me do I follow the nigga, bro?
He a feed.
But you just asked me, do I follow the nigga? Do I know? That's the first nigga came to mind. So you must fuck with him. Shut down, nigga.
He a feed.
Need that back, bro.
We're going to score this, man. Go ahead. Score on nigga, bro. Let's get it. 8. I'm a fan. 8. I'm a man.
Sound like you off of Zan.
Zan is crazy. I'm on that liquor. Like it in.
This bum ass nigga Josh Allen getting the end zone, man.
Hey,
fuck you, bro.
Call me a bum. I'm 5-0 right now. Hey, about to be 6. Fuck we talk about on the screen? 5-0, baby. Let's get it.
Damn, do I keep all the ass on my phone?
Bum ass nigga, man. They keep on giving me these bums, bro.
Bro, you up by a touchdown, nigga.
Might be up by 2.
These niggas watered down.
We here, baby. Let's get it, baby.
He don't know what to do. He lost, nigga. There's no defense down there. Literally no defense. That's a big. Sit your garbage ass down.
Yeah, I'm going for it. Who was these niggas?
So what you did it? Man, hey, touchdown right here.
Junkie say yeah.
Touchdown. Touchdown. I promise we got a touchdown. Hey, hey, hey. Come on, baby.
I said the crib, there, bro.
That's to the crib. Boy said to the crib.
And we welcome you back live.
You can't even score a touchdown on offense. What you talking about?
I did score.
You can't even barely score a touchdown on offense. Ain't get it, baby. I was just rushing that. Hey, hey, hey. Get off him. Get off him. Get off him.
Where the rally go?
Danger zone right there.
Ooh.
Let's pause that right quick. This is danger zone right there.
And give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee.
For who?
I'm running right into that. I'm running right into that. It's all right. It's all right.
You ain't got no choice.
But I don't got no choice.
What you doing, man? What you doing, man? You heard them
I
footsteps.
don't got no choice.
You heard them footsteps,
I
man.
don't got no choice. It's crazy. I don't hear shit. I ain't hear shit. I don't hear shit.
He heard the footsteps. That's why he let that bitch go.
Look at this Charleston, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
Putting no bread on this game.
Oh, man, here you go again, man.
Eluding the pressure right. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack.
We winners around here, baby. Let's get it.
A surprising move to go.
5-0, 5-0.
Somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Texans take over an excellent field position.
At least you hear it.
And they'll go play action here with Stroud.
At least you hear it. At least you hear it.
And the Bills are going to get the football.
I ain't gonna lie, that weak ass shit was good defense.
Partner, I think this one went awry very simply because
I was weak and good defense at the same time. You mean your pass was weak and that was good defense?
do that and often pay the price.
Oh, you just weak as hell, and I still gave you credit.
Last time out, Charles, they opted to go for it on 4th down in their own territory.
Wow.
But the defense held strong, and they hold on to this slim lead.
And how about as the defense ran off the field, how about the greeting they got from their teammates on the sideline? They kept that narrow lead by their nice play. Now, let's pay it off for them, right? Punch it in on this drive, take that lead back up to 2 possessions. That would be a nice little thank you gift to them.
Put that bit up on screen and let's get it, baby.
They run it again with Cook. Nifty footwork at the 45.
That's out of there.
Now inside the 25.
That shit weak. That shit weak, man. Boy, my name is Kelly King 18, nigga. I got the triple K with the double with the beam, nigga. Got the green light on the 43X, nigga.
Up by 2 touchdowns. An extra point
He's weak as hell.
Jeez.
And it's now 21-7.
Nigga, you weak, nigga. You got no defense.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
You got no defense, nigga. I saw I was spraying this nigga up with the Uzi, nigga.
Bro, you got 3 touchdowns, nigga.
I got the Uzi on that nigga, man. Up by 2. 3 touchdowns with up by 2, nigga. Say it correctly. Bop, 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 bop. Automatic in that shit, dude.
Offense ready to go here for their next drive. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know,
that's another pick. That's another pick.
Usually not much else.
Let him throw it.
You're exactly right about
Let him throw it.
I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football.
6-0, baby. We 6-0 right here.
So despite the fact that they've
in this game, we 6-0.
they've got to find some type of a play.
That's a pick. That's mine.
And allows for them to have some success.
You nervous?
This isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for them. Try and get it back little by little.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You got a pussy, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Go finger yourself, bro. Shut up.
You over there drunk off that Irkin jerk, your broke ass. Shut up, nigga.
Go finger
Yo, cheap ass, nigga. Shut up. Shut your cheap ass up, nigga.
What am I drinking again? What I'm drinking?
Irkin jerk, yo, broke ass. E&J.
I'm not even drinking brown, matter of fact.
You want some Parmesan, broke ass nigga.
Hey, bro.
Oh my, these niggas, dog.
They gonna drink an absolute, nigga. I'm drinking vodka, nigga. What you talking about?
You drew absolute bullshit. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That nigga on vodka, man. Stop it, man. Put your big boy pants on, man.
I was on P&J, but now I'm on vodka now.
That's the only reason you playing like this. This is the best you ever played.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Look me up, man. Put some bread on me, man.
What you say? What's it called again?
Put some bread on me, man.
What's it called?
Put some bread on me, man.
What's the app called?
The King KL28. Game of Salon. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
Game of Salon.
Game of Salon, broke ass nigga.
And he'll get this down only to about the 46.
Go lift some boxes or something. Go work.
Man, shut your broke ass
work,
up, man. I'm about to go put some Kale King in the woods. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Go work or something, man. You got no job, man. Get out your mama.
That's
get
anyways,
out your mama
nigga.
high, man. Get out your mama high, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let go.
Man. Stop using your mama EBT card, man.
Stop using my mama EBT card.
Stop asking for the EBT card when you go to. Stop asking for that EBT card when you go to the store, man.
We never had EBT around here.
Hey man, I ain't knocking you for it. Everybody go through hard times, man.
Hey, not here.
Yeah, all right.
Not hell, man.
This nigga talking about 9 years, 12 niggas in my house.
Not hell, man.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
What, mad at fuck, boy? What, mad at fuck because I'm undefeated right now, boy?
Just unable to connect. So
that bum ass, you got this.
Shut down.
Oh, there we go.
You still ain't gonna do nothing with it?
That's all I need, nigga.
Gordon Green. I'm gonna pimp, nigga.
It ain't pimping shit, nigga.
I'm gonna pimp, nigga. I'm about to pimp your ass.
Jeez, nigga.
I'm about to pimp your ass.
I ain't never heard.
You serving that booty,
If I ain't never heard an internet nigga before. If I ain't never heard an internet nigga before, dog.
Give me that ball back, boy. You gonna serve that booty if I tell you to, nigga.
Hey, get your freaky ass off, fuck nigga.
Boy. Go make me that money, boy.
Diddy point 3, shut your freaky ass up, nigga.
Go make me that money, boy.
That nigga, dog.
Go make me that money, boy.
You ain't got no money, nigga. You can't get no money. You out here big.
Go make me that money. I'm gonna serve that booty.
You out here asking for handouts, nigga. Shut your broke ass up.
Serve that booty of yours, nigga.
You need somebody else to go get it for you. You don't know how to do shit for yourself, nigga. Now go get your OG's EBT card, nigga.
Get a touchdown. Let's serve that booty.
Yeah, I should have had that. I should have. You sound like French Montana, nigga. Get the fuck on.
This defense knows that all too well.
Here goes Stroud again.
You can't score shit, nigga. Can't score none. Go serve that booty, boy.
Because what I'm seeing is
go pay that rent, boy.
Struggle to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well. So give some credit to the defense.
Taking a shot for down here.
Look at that, boy.
Who the fuck is 31, bitch ass?
Shut your
nigga
ass
ain't no
up,
old, bro. Nigga ain't doing that shit in real life, nigga. The Bills fucking washed up, nigga. They gonna lose to us. The fuck?
She got my wife looking at me crazy as fuck. Cause I tell you to go serve that booty, bro.
Down, fourth quarter, here's Stroud going deep for Diggs.
And these niggas can't catch the ball.
Couldn't connect. The Texans tried it.
I'm a pimp. What you talking about?
They give these niggas too much credit, bro. That nigga Josh Allen not like that in real life. He wanted to be Jalen Hurts. He wish he was Jalen Hurts. Good bitch ass.
Off the play fake.
Well, who want to be Jalen Hurts?
Josh Allen, weak ass. Man, you dumb as hell, nigga. That nigga ain't got no championship, and he ain't gonna get one with his bum ass.
That don't mean nothing.
He ain't gonna get one with his bum ass. Nigga ain't no winner.
Who?
Josh Allen. That nigga ain't no winner.
Bro, Eagles only won because they got Eagles only won because the Kansas City got paid, bro. I'm telling y'all that right now. Bro, that game was rigged.
Niggas lame as hell. Nah, bro ain't deserve the championship. Nah, he didn't deserve the Super Bowl.
I was gonna bet on that game, bro. I was gonna bet on that game. That game was rigged.
And that would have been dumb on your part.
Bro.
Niggas knew the Eagles was about to win.
Bro, I was gonna bet with the Eagles.
Bro, the
game was rigged, bro. The game was rigged. You could tell by how Mahomes was playing. Shut up. The game was rigged. You don't know football.
All the receivers didn't even play the week before, man. They
You
sat
don't
out
even play
like 2 weeks.
football. You don't play football.
They
bro.
receivers sat out. They receivers sat out 2 weeks, nigga. What you think? What make you think them niggas gonna come back after 2 weeks and ball out on the Eagles, nigga? Them niggas sat out for like 2 weeks.
Shut up.
What you think the fuck was gonna happen, nigga?
Nobody sat
Niggas
out
wasn't
for
ready
2
to
weeks,
play,
bro.
got they dumb ass
There ain't one
smacked.
player that sat out 2 weeks, bro. Kelsey was the main.
Hopkins sat out, nigga. Hopkins sat
Fuck
out. Nigga, all
Hopkins.
they had all they
Fuck
backup receivers
Hopkins.
in, nigga.
Fuck Hopkins. He was
They
just
didn't-
traded. He was just traded. Shut your bum ass up.
He was one of y'all best receivers, though, nigga.
Nigga, fuck Kansas City. That's what I say.
Fuck them, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm a Lions fan, nigga. Fuck you talking about Motor City shit, nigga.
Fuck
Bitch ass
Lions.
nigga.
Fuck
You
Lions.
sound dumb as hell, nigga. We gonna step on
Who y'all
shit,
lost
nigga.
to?
Fuck them
Who
niggas.
y'all lost to? Off showing off.
We lost to the bum. We lost to bum ass Jaden Daniels. You right, but our whole
Okay, who y'all
defense
lost to?
nigga.
Y'all showing off throughout the whole game. Y'all showing off throughout the whole game. Who y'all lost to?
Ass all season, bro.
Them
Half
boys
our
are up.
team was hurt, bro.
Bro, they was up by 2 touchdowns, bro.
Half our
They
team,
still
half
lost.
our team was hurt, bro. Half
Shut
our
up.
team. Oh, you talking about to the
Shut
Niners?
up.
You talking about to the Niners? That
Shut
shit was
up.
fluke. That was some Vegas shit. Nigga caught that bitch off a nigga helmet. That shit don't never happen.
Washington won because they won, nigga. What you mean, nigga?
Nigga, Washington won on some fluke shit, nigga. We ain't have our defense.
Okay,
nigga.
okay. Off 2 touchdowns
nah,
is
you gonna see
crazy.
what time- you gonna
Off
see
2
what time
touchdowns
it
is
is
crazy.
this year.
You have both
gonna
of
see
your
what-
receivers. You have both of your receivers in the
Bro,
game.
we didn't have no
Losing.
defense, nigga. We put up like 35 points. They put up 40,
Losing.
nigga.
Y'all was up by 2 points, nigga. Shut up.
We wasn't up, nigga.
Y'all
We
lost
never
in the
was up in that
halftime.
game,
Y'all lost
nigga.
in halftime, nigga. Shut up. You can't beat me
Bro,
on
we
this
was
talk,
down the
nigga.
whole
You can't beat me
game,
on this
nigga.
talk, nigga. You can't beat
We
me
was-
on this talk. You can't beat me
Bro,
on
you
this
had
talk.
a good game, nigga.
You can't.
You
You
weak as
guys
hell,
was not
nigga.
down on the whole game. Lions was not down on the whole game. They was down by. They were up by 2 points, bro. Lions was
Yeah,
up by
niggas, we
2
didn't have our
points.
defense, nigga. Who the fuck's this white boy, bro?
Shut up. Why you didn't play with the
How the fuck
Lions,
did- how
nigga?
the
You
fuck
been
did
losing
how
with
the
them
fuck you just
niggas.
get hawked down?
You been losing with them niggas, man.
How the fuck this nigga just get hawked down by 24, bro? Who
Shut
the
up.
fuck is this nigga?
They can turn to this play and say, hey,
Like, this nigga got all off-brand niggas.
Shut up. Nigga, you off
He got
brand.
all
You can't even
off-brand
play.
niggas.
You can't even play no
He got
football in
all,
real life.
he got
bro.
all off-brand
Shut
niggas,
up.
man. He doing this shit. He got all off-brand niggas and he doing this shit, man. Like, who is these niggas?
Kelly King 18. That's what they is. Man.
winds up incomplete.
Man, nobody listening to that shit, nigga.
All brand niggas is Kelly King 18, nigga. I'm all brand, nigga.
What?
I'm all brand around this nigga.
I know him. I can tell by what
Cause
you
niggas
drinking
don't
on.
know me. Niggas don't know me. That's why I'm on brand.
I could tell by what you drinking on, bro. You on brand.
Yeah. You can't beat me though.
Run it back then, nigga.
Okay, put some money on it then, nigga.
Run it back, nigga.
Put some money on it.
Put some money on what, nigga? I don't know you put no money on it, nigga.
You don't know what money is.
Bro, I know what money is. I said put some money on what,
That's what
nigga?
money is, nigga. Put some money in it, nigga. Game of
Bro,
Salon. Let my
cha-ching is
Game of
money?
Salon ring.
Cha-ching is money?
Still 3 timeouts. Do you even need to use them at this point?
I didn't know this topic.
Let my Game of Salon ring.
And it seems like cosmetics to us.
Does it just
I need to
I'm
hear
about
a
to
Game
put
of
some-
Salon ring,
Not
nigga.
quitting. Let your team know you're going to battle all the way, and you're always hoping for
A
that
5-0
ultimate
right there,
miracle.
man. You
Something
gotta talk your
will happen,
shit,
you'll pick
man.
up the ball and score, and you'll have a chance one more time,
That's
and
it.
maybe on an onside kick, but not likely.
So it's a win here
Look at
for the
this
Bills.
talking,
and
man.
this one, Charles, just too much Josh Allen.
Yeah, he was just on target all afternoon with 3 touchdown passes. They couldn't find a way to stop him, and ultimately, he guided them to victory.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
You ain't gonna make it, Joe. I need to hit that money sign, nigga. I'm 6-0.
are 20 minutes south of downtown
Let's get it,
Buffalo.
baby.
It is Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York.
This is his team right here. It's my team. I'm only a Derrick Henry fan on this team.
The kicker, Tyler Bass, has us ready to start. And off we go from Buffalo. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10. Now the first carry for King Henry. Down the sideline, past the 45.
Shit. That's alright. I played the wrong defense.
Into the end zone. 70 yards.
I played my recents.
Touchdown, Baltimore. Terrific way, Greg, to get this game started. Able to get the opening touchdown and do it with a long run.
Mike, anytime you can create explosive plays in the run game, you're definitely going to take it. And they're going to be able to build on those plays as the rest of this game moves along.
Too much Josh Allen.
Yeah, he was just on target all afternoon with 3 touchdowns. Way to stop.
Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. The return starts from the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Now the first carry for the younger Cook brother. This is James Cook. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. Once again, it's Cook. He'll get this ahead for about 3. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. He'll try and run here with Cook. And he is going to have a Bills first down. They're able to convert by plenty on that 3rd and 1. He'll keep it on the ground with Cook. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Allen going to give it to Cook. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. They'll run with Cook. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. On 2nd down, Cook. And this will be a short gain down to the 41-yard line. Roquan Smith there to bring him down. On 3rd down, they go with Cook. He'll be brought down at the 37, but that is good enough for a 1st down. Play action. It's Allen. That is downfield into the hands of Keon Coleman. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. Here's a run to the 5-yard line. So we'll get a 2nd and goal when we return. It's the Ravens out front. More after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Huh? I don't.
Here's Allen to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by...
And say there's ever a good time to throw a red zone interception, but in this case, it's the first half, You have the rest of the game to get yourself back down here in the
down and 8. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And a nice game, getting this to about the 23-yard line.
Anytime you decide to drop back to pass this deep in your own territory, that quarterback has to have a clock in his head. Get the ball out of my hand. In this case, checks it down to his back, picks up a nice gain, gives the offense a little breathing room.
And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. On the give, here's Henry. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. Play action. Here's Jackson. 2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I back in Buffalo after this. The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to have a Ravens first down. It's a gain of 7 on 4th and 4. From the gun, Jackson. And he can't hang on through the contact.
Defense, baby.
It's incomplete. What a good job defensively.
That's right there, defense. Bro. Patience is key, bro. Patience is going to win this game.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
Now the Ravens use their first timeout, and they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. In motion comes Andrews. Jackson now to throw on first down. Now he'll run. Give him 11 on the...
What time she say you should be back?
Huh?
What time she say you be back?
I'm this supposed to leave. What you mean?
Damn.
Gets out of the pocket. We can see
What's for me to do?
A first down throw for Jackson. He'll take off again.
nothing open here downfield. I think it's a good job just getting to the edge, getting something positive, getting out of bounds.
Second down and 8. Now it's Jackson. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he's out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, out inside the 20. Jackson on target to Flowers, and it's a Baltimore first down. The red zone now. He'll drop to throw to the tight end, Likely. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Throw, left side, caught by Andrews. And the Ravens are going to have a first and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Henry tries to bull his way in. And that big offensive line clearing space.
Is Leon a TV off?
Derrick Henry. Touchdown, Ravens. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. Tucker's extra point up and good. And the Ravens move out on top 14-0. Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll go play action here with Allen. Looking downfield for Coleman. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 74 yards. Touchdown, Buffalo. The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. The Ravens take over 1st and 10. They're on the 30-yard line. On 1st and 10, Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half. About to get started. First half played a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. And a good piece of running there. He'll get about 9 yards past the 35-yard line. Now the give to Cook, running right. And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a first down. Here's a handoff to Cook. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's 2nd and 6. A run up the middle with Cook. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. On 1st and 10, it's Cook. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down. Here's Cook. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs. Back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down. They go play action now. Here's Allen. And that is incomplete. Keon Coleman, the intended receiver. And that's going to lead to a 4th down.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield, they're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays. But I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of spark.
And He's going to have the Bills first down. They convert in style. Huge play on 4th and long. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Throwing again. It's Allen. He's got it at the 3. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with 1st and goal. Allen going to throw again. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Khalil Shakir. Touchdown, Buffalo. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Hardy now with the return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. Derrick Henry inside the 40. And they're not going to run him down. He goes all the way.
Ran off on the plug twice.
Yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Tucker, good on the extra point. And the Ravens have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. Johnson now to return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Cook. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Cook. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. On play action, Allen. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. On the carry, it's Cook. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. Off the play fake, here's Allen. He's got his tight end, Kincaid. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. Now, faking the give. And the rush too strong. They're in there in a flash for the sack. On play action, he'll set up to throw. 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Gonna need a big play now. 3rd down and long. They'll drop to throw. And he's in. Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Bills.
The interesting thing is, do you want to take the lead with still enough time for your opponent to get the ball back to go to try to win it? I think I'm kicking the extra point here, tie the game. I don't want my opponent in a fast 2-minute mode to try to win this game in regulation. Now I'm playing for overtime.
Tie game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll come up for 1st and 10. Here's Henry. Yeah. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. Henry. And he's going to have a Ravens 1st down. He's up to the 45-yard line. Jackson. He finds Likely, his tight end. 11 yards on the connection there. Good for a Raven 1st down.
A clutch throw here to keep their chances alive. Tie ball game as they approach midfield now. They've got to keep an eye on the clock. They've got to find a way to get this ball into field goal range, stop the clock, and see if your kicker could be a hero.
That ball intercepted. Picked off by Christian Benford. And he's going to give a short field to his offense.
That's game up.
As they try to break the tie.
That's game up, baby.
So the first part of any interception is just end up with the ball in your hands, right? That's what every defensive coordinator wants. But anytime you can get yards on the return, that's just an added bonus. And that's what we see here. There's a little space, does a great job securing the catch, and all of those yards just set up for better field position as their offense takes the field.
They'll run with Cook. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4, and it leads to 3rd down. Cook. Now they get the timeout. Interesting situation. Do they kick it here or run the risk of getting in another play? Possibly not getting it down in time. We'll see. Now the Ravens use their 1st timeout.
Oh, timeout for what? I'm kicking all day.
So now it's Tyler Bass on in a big spot. This to win the game. And this one is off the mark. It is no good. And this game, in all likelihood, is headed to overtime. Here's 1st down. It's the tight end Likely in motion. Off the play fake, Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. They took one last chance here in regulation. It does not pan out, and we are headed to overtime.
I'm just seeing it. I don't care. I don't care what it is, bro. I don't care if I'm kicking or not kicking. I don't know.
4 quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he decides not to bring it out.
That was not no need, bro.
They'll take over
no
at the 30-yard line. They'll come up here 1st and 10. They'll work straight ahead with Henry. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down. In motion comes Andrews. Now a 1st throw here in overtime. caught. It's the tight end, Andrews. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Jackson looking to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. 15-yard pickup there. 1st down, Baltimore.
Now this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective. He's just such a hard guy to get on the ground. You can see just his strength and his ability to fight through contact. But give credit to the defense. They kept coming after him, and eventually they got him down on the ground, and they got him down for a loss.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. With a shotgun, here's Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. On 3rd down, Jackson.
Yeah.
Open man left side. He's got it. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. A 1st down throw for Jackson. Now he'll run it. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. The Bills have got it. And he is going to score. It's a shocking finish here in overtime. This game is over. Greg, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence is not far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around him. Hey, we're giving you the ball in this next possession. We believe in you. They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to
What is this? What is this?
2nd and 7. From the gun, Jackson. That's downfield, and he's got Andrews, his tight end. A pickup there of 28 yards.
What?
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
That was my play, bro. That was my pickup. There's no reason to argue with the game, bro. The game not gonna turn that bit over. You gotta turn it over.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
It's cheating, bro.
They'll go again here with Henry. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. Gonna go right back to Henry. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down. On the ground, here's Henry. And that call will not get it done. The defense ready, stopping him behind the line of scrimmage. It sets up 4th down. To throw is Jackson. This one intercepted. Picked off. It's DeMar Hamlin. And the Bills are going to have it just past their 25.
At this point in the game, you just can't make that mistake. But at the same time, give credit to this defense. They continue to come up big, and no play bigger than that interception. And you can bet, if this game ends now, that guy's going to find himself with a game ball.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
Looking downfield for Coleman. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. Allen going to give it to Cook. Not much happening there, just a short game. Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're second.
What am I calling timeout for? I didn't choose no timeout, bro. Damn.
Here's 2nd and 9. Once again, it's Cook. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Got to get this to the 25. Here's 3rd down. On 3rd down, they go with Cook. A gain of 16 yards. Good for a Bills first down. He'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9. A run with Cook. And he's into the end zone. That'll do it. They win it in OT. So the Bills Mafia goes home happy. It's a win for Buffalo. They had to work for this one. All even.
And cheating, boy.
The breakthrough in overtime to come away with a victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Bills are victorious as we say so long from Buffalo.
That's 7-0, baby. That's 7-0. That's my last game right there, man. I earned this bitch, man. I earned that bitch. 7-0, we are. I'm not dipping because I won. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. 8 does 7-0. That number 8 was offline. That number 8 was offline. We got 13-0. We got 14-6, 35, 21, 21, 14, 27, 28, 14, and 27, 21. That was a well-earned dub. That was a well-earned dub. Sell his ass. No, cause he said something slick, And I said it sounded slick. That's the thing. That's the thing how it goes. You don't let nobody walk over you. That's one thing. That's one thing about it. You don't let nobody walk over you. Boy said you gay. Boy, don't talk to me then, boy. Don't talk to me about nothing, boy. I'm gonna win that conversation every time, but I'll sell your ass, boy. Joe said I'm gay. I said, who told you, boy? What? What? I'm a pimp. I'm gonna sell that booty, man. I couldn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I said I'm gonna sell his ass. I said I'm gonna sell his ass. I ain't never say nothing about I'm gonna pump his ass. I said I'm gonna sell that booty, boy. I'm gonna sell that booty, boy. What you talking about? I don't do that. We make some money.
Just stand me hold some water, boy. The cap been off, the water's still cold. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to eat that shit. My God, let it hurt. Get me on a shit ready.
You need that egg roll. You could never eat that again. I think it's time for you to go get that bull.
Oh God, I don't have insurance. That's why they should have did that shit then and there. We're talking about if you come back, we'll take it out. Y'all should have took it out right then and there. If they say if I get it taken out, I'm gonna have even more problems. And when you eat, you gotta shit. Like literally, right after you done eat, you gotta go shit. I don't wanna be like that. That's why I don't eat fried food. Every time I eat fried food, that shit be fucking my side up. But it's different because the gallbladder pain is on the back and on my back. That other shit that was on my front of my stomach, I don't know what that was. What I know is that was the worst pain in my fucking life. That's why when I was in labor, I couldn't tell if it was labor or if it was pain.
You go to the pool tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess so. Rihanna said she don't want to go to the beach.
She burned.
My grandma said that she had to stay in front of the
But the one thing about Leon's smart.
what?
She don't want to burn. That burn that you be wiping on in the bath.
Huh?
That burn you be wiping in the bath, it burns her.
Okay. I'm right back. Let me get my baby situated. I'm not tired, bro.
Huh?
I'm not tired.
A little bit.
My thing is, she gonna be here all day, not work. She's gonna be there all day. I don't have no snacks or nothing. one of this and put her thing in the oh, my back. Damn, I knew that shit was gonna fuck me up, girl.
With that arrow?
Yeah, I was waiting on it. I gotta drink, I'm gonna drink more water.
So that was your first shot you.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good too, huh? You gonna use it again?
I gotta drink more water. I should hurt.
You gonna use it again? Let me spend $50. Well, let me spend $40.
I'm relieved.
You gonna use it again if I fight?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Hmm?
I said, yeah, probably. I'm gonna let this towel dry, just be honest, for the pool. Oh, that was a dumb decision, but it was good. Pick my work clothes out. Y'all doing that screaming shit, bro.
I never really took your shirt.
Huh?
I took your shirt.
Make sure you have all your shit together, your wallet, everything. Your health, your work key, all that. I mean, wanna come on and take me a nap. I don't got gas, I don't have gas to go get it, I don't have none of that. Wallet's on the desk, make sure that shit's over there. Ah, motherfucker. Stupid.
Who?
My back. I don't know how to explain pain. What's that sizzling noise?
Huh?
What's that sizzling noise?
I can't hear you.
You check the date on those eggs? Bad?
6'3". Better make you some tomorrow.
Tired of digging through a fucking basket of food. Go to Rihanna goes, Mom, what are these? And she's sitting there playing with them. I said, baby, those are for me. She said, yeah, but where do they go? I said, on me. She said, yeah, but where do they go? On your knees? I said,
The
no.
panties?
No, the group stickers. Off his stomach.
I got one too.
She said, Mom, what are these? And she was playing with them. I
You
said,
should have told her.
I said, baby, those are for me. She said, yeah, but what are they for? I said, they're for me. And she said, Mom, well, where do they go? On your knees? I said, no. And I just kept telling her, she kept getting frustrated. She said, can I wear them? I said, baby, you don't need them. Oh, she's funny, man. My kitchen looks so junky.
That's the way it looks.
Huh?
Just the way it looks. You don't like your kitchen.
I don't.
Go bad.
Huh?
Go bad for this.
Why?
She wanted to go over.
She gonna work tomorrow? Yeah.
What she wanted to go do?
I think go to Fat Tuesday or something.
Huh?
I think she wanna go to Fat Tuesday or something. I don't know. Chicken jockey. Bro, these balloons is getting irritating though, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, we got to tell you. Them motherfuckers do balloons.
What?
Them motherfucking 2 balloons were inside the room last night. But boy, y'all can't stick to me.
What's up, guys?
Alright now, cuz one girl passed out. Cause of that, let's stop. It's just dangerous. Alright, whatever, bro. We ain't going to the house.
What you saw on Twitter?
Huh?
You saw it on Twitter?
Facebook.
You want her to keep these? Huh?
Huh?
You want her to keep these?
No.
I'm gonna pop all of them.
No, leave the other one. You can. It don't matter to me.
That's why I asked if you want her to keep these.
Chicken jockey. Bro, don't be on this game yelling, bro.
Let's go to sleep together.
Huh?
Let's go to sleep together.
Hell no! Why would you suggest that? Go fix your snoring. What made you do that? You don't need to stop. Bro, stop putting shit. Stop putting shit on my laptop. You didn't pay for it.
I didn't pay for what? Of course I would.
Stop putting shit on my laptop. It's not a storage unit. It's my laptop. Why stop putting shit on your PS5? Stupid. I'm gonna be up all morning looking for my shit tomorrow, bro. How I had 20,000 ones and can't find any.
What?
They're tired, y'all.
Better take one of the others.
I don't have it either.
swinging over there.
Yeah, I am.
What are you swinging at? What's going on, sir?
No, you're tough.
Behave. Stop swinging over there, you got a problem. I think you know better than that. All these motherfuckers moving. Or the Leon one really gotta stay. Leona? This one? No, all of the graduation ones really gotta stay. I don't care what it is, we gotta put this in the memory box.
Yeah, do that.
Huh?
I said, yeah, do that.
Yeah, Leona? The Leon one? That's one that's stay.
That's smart. There you go, using your brain sometimes.
The graduation one, the two graduation ones gotta stay. Congratulations. Well, we could keep the grad. So your girl knows one, she gotta stay.
Bro, the whole time the fucking hair's on the floor. My stupid ass.
This one gotta stay.
What you mean gotta stay? Let me keep it?
Yeah. Congrats.
You need to go to the doctor and fix that snoring shit. You heard me? Or you're not?
Word.
You not. It's cool, it's
Can't
cool.
fix.
I'll sleep with my
I'm
daughter.
telling you, you gotta buy me the equipment.
What equipment?
Close my mouth, and everything. Buy it on Amazon.
Cutting, that's not gonna help you.
Even if I'm skinny, it's not gonna help.
Cutting, you need the machine. If you put, you're gonna die in your sleep if I do that. If you put the tape over your mouth, you barely breathe as it is. You need the machine. Google the machine. What? Matter of fact, I got you. You need a CPAP machine. CPAP.
The rest is I'm gonna buy me this stuff.
See, CPAP machine helps prevent snoring, breathing pauses, which is what you do. You don't breathe and reduces risk of complications. Dumbass. I wonder how much it is. Oh, there's one that's ooh. It's $1,000.
Huh?
It's $1,000.
I'll invest in it.
Oh, there's one that's 300.
Or you can find it on OfferUp on Facebook.
I don't want to use other people's shit.
I'll buy it different too.
CPAP. That one for 300.
Send it to me.
Do your research before you fucking end up
Send
buying
it to me. I'll end up buying it. You know I'll buy it. Have a hug, kiss. You don't know if you'll see me tomorrow? You don't know if I'll die tomorrow? I can have a hug or a kiss.
See how she wears the mask and don't put it on that way?
Oh, my fault. But we gotta be strong, gotta move on. I know you're sick and tired of fussing and the fighting and the cussing, but I love you and I love you too. I did you wrong, you did me wrong. I'll take you back, you take me back. I did you wrong, you did me wrong. I'll take you back, take you back. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter how far you go, I don't take your love away because I love you and I. And I want you and I need you. So let's work it out. Yeah, you trying to waste your time. I ain't trying to waste my time. There's no reason to waste no time. I ain't trying to waste my time. There's no reason to waste no time. Cause I put in too much time. Cause you ran this relationship. The only thing you had to do was leave. You gotta stick it up and then work it up and then stick it up, then work it up and then stick it up. At the end of the day, I did you wrong. You did me wrong. I said you lied. And then you lied, baby. I did you wrong. I did you wrong. I'll take you back. I'll take you back. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter how far you go, don't take that love away. Because I love you and I true and I need you. So let's just work it out. Fill it up, yeah, dog. Fill it up, yeah, dog. Fill it up, yeah, dog. Baby, you know you want for me. Let me mine. DJ ready back to my song with it. Loud like I'm alone in this bitch. Hey, GG, GG. We got 6-0, baby. We went 6-0, bro. Not even 6-0, 7-0. Did you run it back, play my song in this bitch? Vibing like I'm alone in this bitch.
Keeping it ain't nothing. You ain't gotta like it cause the hood don't love it. You ain't gotta like it cause the hood don't love it. Watch a young player do his thing, I'm fucked. I got the whole block fucked. You ain't gotta like it cause the hood don't love it. You ain't gotta like it cause the hood don't love it. Watch a young player do his thing, I'm fucked. Nah, you know what this is. Tell them this is celebration, with the barbecue pits and the mini bikes, mini skirts, tables. Who got big six? Where I'm from, we do comp.
You mentioned once that Diddy was a good friend of yours. Would you ever consider pardoning him?
First of all, I'd look at what's happening. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me.
Yo. Bro, what's up? How you invite me to the game chat? No one talk. Your location don't even exist, my guy.
Your parents are going to be free and clean.
Trump pardoned the couple earlier this week, freeing them early from what was a combined 19-year prison sentence for financial crimes.
I want to thank President Trump. I want to thank the administration. I want to thank Alice Johnson. I want to thank every person that has prayed for us, that has stayed in the fight and that fought for the truth to come out. And so I am grateful for it.
Easy.
Oh. You really should make yourself one.
Unbelievable. Nespresso. What else?
Ryan, the pardon power, obviously one of the president's favorite tools right now, flexing his muscles again this week with a series of high-profile pardons, many of them controversial. President Trump just yesterday was asked if he would consider pardoning Sean Diddy Combs if he's found guilty of racketeering and sex trafficking. What did the president say?
Yeah, Peter, the president said he hasn't been asked to do that yet, but he said he wouldn't rule it out. He said he'd, quote, look at the facts, noting he and Combs used to have a friendly relationship, but the two haven't spoken in years. Combs, of course, has not been convicted, but he is facing trial right now for charges that could lead to life in prison, including sex trafficking. Peter?
Ryan Chandler with the very latest. Ryan, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show every morning on NBC or take Today when you're on the go. Just follow the Today podcast.
Back here on Live Now from Fox, 11:31 on the East Coast and 8:31 on the West Coast. You are taking a look at some of the photos, the sketches from inside the courtroom as we talk about the latest involving the Diddy sex trafficking trial. And it's important to note that viewer discretion is advised. President Trump says he has not ruled out considering a pardon for his former friend, Sean Diddy Combs, if Diddy is convicted. The two are friends, but the president says they haven't spoken in years since he entered politics. When asked whether he would consider a pardon, President Trump explained that he would, quote, look at the facts. Take a listen to his answer.
This one's a little bit more of a page 6 question, but back when you hosted The Apprentice, you mentioned once in 2012 that Diddy was a good friend of yours back then. He has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you ever consider pardoning him?
I Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, he sort of, that relationship busted up. From what I read, I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. You know, it's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So I can't. It's not a popularity contest. So I don't know. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. Go to netcredit.com. NetCredit. Credit to the people.
And that, of course, was President Donald Trump speaking from the Oval Office there at the White House. As for the trial itself, looking at more sketches here, Diddy's former assistant, who accuses the music mogul of rape, returned to the stand Friday, testifying under the pseudonym Maya. The defense confronted her with her social media post praising the hip-hop mogul as a mentor, quote, my brother and friend for life for years after the allegations. She explained that the posts were a facade, saying, quote, Instagram was a place to show how great your life was, even if it wasn't true. She testified that Diddy forcibly kissed her at his 40th birthday party back in 2009, and then months later woke her up and raped her in a bunk bed in his LA home. She's the second of 3 women expected to testify at that federal trial that they were sexually abused by Combs. Diddy has pleaded not guilty to sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy charges that, if convicted, could put him in prison for life. Nicole Bernecki is a New York City trial attorney joining us now to talk about all of this and break down everything that has happened so far. Thank you so much, as always, for taking the time to be here with us.
Glad to be back, Joe. Good morning.
Good morning. Well, first off, I did want to ask you overall, because we know that the defense came out and said, look at these social media posts from the victim there who was testifying. So how could that play as essentially making her maybe look like a witness that isn't credible when you have someone who says, I'm posting these, but then, of course, the comment from her is that, look, I was forced to do this. I was trying to cope with it. How does all of that factor in here to the testimony?
Well, Josh, the purpose of a cross-examination is always to undermine the credibility of the witness that just provided a direct testimony. So right here, this is exactly what happened. The defense attorneys pointed to posts where she was acting in a contradictory manner to the allegations of abuse that she sustained. But every witness whose credibility is damaged on a cross still has the ability to rehabilitate their credibility through a redirect examination. And this is exactly what happened here as well, because she was provided the opportunity to explain why she remained in this abusive situation despite it making her suffer. And regardless of what we think of her reasons, whether she was more interested in her career or her integrity, whether she was greedy, whether she was really a victim of abuse, that is separate and apart from the fact that I think that she did rehabilitate her credibility issues that were raised on cross.
Oh, you're not playing no defense, my God.
Bye-bye.
Trash, bro.
Bye-bye.
Everybody on this court is trash.
See you later, nigger. Bye-bye. See you later, nigger. Unemployed bum.
Ooh, I got way more money than your mama.
You broke bitch. Shut your broke ass up. Shut the fuck up.
Slap shit out you.
Where you from, bitch?
Slap shit out you.
Where you from? Where you from?
Don't
Section
worry
8, you
about
broke
that.
bitch.
I'll
Shut the
laugh
fuck
at
up,
you.
nigger. You're from Section 8. You're from Section 8, bitch.
Section 8.
That's where you're gonna be the rest of your life, you broke bitch. Shut your bitch ass up.
Don't lose your voice over this game, bro. Trash, bro.
Based on what happens in the Diddy trial, because in a court of law, and particularly in a criminal court, every case should be assessed on its merits. Every case should be looked at on its own facts. So no one should ever be convicted because there was a prior celebrity who was convicted for a similar act. That should never happen. But as I mentioned previously, when it comes to the industry as a whole,
today I'm going to make a beat for NBA Youngboy. We're going to
Shut up, nigga.
this new plugin, co-producer.
You ain't doing shit. You on my team, bro.
Hi, News Program. Thanks for streaming with us here on ABC News Live. Week 3 of the Sean Diddy Combs trial has wrapped, and we should note this show will contain graphic content from the courtroom today. 5 witnesses testified this week, 2 former employees, a Los Angeles police officer, fire department investigator, and a celebrity stylist. The latest witness on the stand testifying under the pseudonym Mia, recounting her time as Combs' former assistant. Mia alleged working for Combs was chaotic, toxic, and dependent on his whim. She told the jury she feared she couldn't tell him no, testifying, "I felt I had to. I obeyed Puff's orders." Mia also saying Combs sexually assaulted her more than once, leaving her feeling terrified and confused and ashamed and scared. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges. His defense team says any sexual encounters were consensual. If convicted, Combs faces the possibility of life in prison. Coming up, our team will break down the legal analysis, but first, the play-by-play details from inside the courtroom. Let's start in Lower Manhattan, outside the federal courthouse. That's where we find Aaron Kotursky, our chief investigative correspondent. And Aaron, you've been in court there every day of this trial. The witness using the pseudonym Mia was back on the stand today for the second day in a row. Today she faced cross-examination. What happened?
She faced a tough cross-examination when she was confronted, Eva, with her own social media posts, and they were flattering about Sean Combs. They called him everything from legend to her mentor, her inspiration, her rock star unicorn, whatever that is, just entirely flattering. And the defense showed these and then asked, that's the guy that traumatized you? That's the guy you said repeatedly sexually assaulted you? And facing those incredulous questions from defense attorney Brian Steele, Eva, Mia simply said, yes, I was in an abusive relationship. She explained that she was traumatized and almost sounded like she was leading this double life, concealing what she testified happened to her in this toxic and traumatizing work experience, but also being a good corporate soldier and promoting Combs when required on social media.
Brian Steele, one of Sean Combs' attorneys, asked her a lot of questions about November 4th. What's the significance of that date?
That's Sean Combs' birthday. It's also the day that Mia testified she was first sexually assaulted by Sean Combs. She said it happened at the Plaza Hotel here in New York City when they were in the penthouse. She said Combs pulled her alone into the kitchen, put his hand up her dress and forcibly kissed her when she did not want him to. And so defense attorney Brian Steele then questioned why she would send Combs all of these birthday wishes. There would be these photo collages. There was even one handwritten happy 45th birthday Puff Daddy and a long handwritten note flattering Sean Combs for all that he had accomplished. And Steele kept coming back to, this was a date that stuck in your mind. And Mia resisted a bit. She said, I knew the date to be Sean Combs' birthday, but she didn't think about it as the date of her first sexual assault.
Prosecutors asked Mia today about the time she was suspended from her job for Sean Combs. Tell us about that.
Sean Combs suspended her on several occasions, she said, and often it occurred without explanation. And the only thing that she could think was that it happened after Combs was violent with her, or she witnessed violence and somehow reacted to it, either ran away or tried to hide. And she told the jury about some of these, what she considered to be specious reasons for being suspended. And when she would try to reach out, it was almost as if she was getting an eye roll. She showed the jury some messages with D-Rock, one of Combs' bodyguards, after he said, what happened? And she said, oh, Sean Combs just got mad about her not laying out the right workout clothes.
Aaron, this is a federal case, and the president is able to issue pardons in federal cases. Could he issue one for Sean Combs if he's convicted?
Sure, he could. And in fact, he was asked about that today at the White House. And when he was pressed about it, he did not rule out a pardon for Sean Combs. Take a listen.
I would certainly look at the facts. I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking.
So if Sean Combs is convicted here in federal court, it's possible he could seek a pardon. It's possible that Trump would grant it, but we're only 3 weeks of testimony in, Eva.
Aaron Katursky at the courthouse for us there. Thank you so much, Aaron. And here to break this down for us is ABC News legal analyst Brian Buckmeyer. You have also been in court all week. It's been a busy week. What stood out to you?
Well, we've had a number of kind of star witnesses in their own right. Starting first with Capricorn Clark, closest to you. She brought in some of those kidnapping allegations, the underlying charges, some of the RICO, both of herself, where she said for 5 days she was subjected to a lie detector test. One of which, another kidnapping incident, she alleged that Sean Combs had showed up to her home and woke her up at gunpoint and went to Kid Cudi's house. And that's where we got LAPD officer Ignacio, as well as LA Fire arson investigator Jimenez, talking about that investigation into the incident that involved Kid Cudi, both the alleged burglary and the arson. And then Dante Nash, the stylist for Sean Combs and Cassie. Some very explosive and interesting testimony there. And of course, as you said, with Mia testifying about the allegations that not only applied to her, but also corroborating some of what Cassie alleged as well.
The defense showed photos from Mia's social media today. What was the point of showing those photos?
So the idea is to show that that Mia, in the same time as these allegations of sexual assault, as well as forced labor, and this very contentious and difficult working relationship, to say the least, that she had these very positive messages from social media, from a scrapbook, from what she described as Sean Combs, as Aaron pointed out, the kind of unicorn, all those other words. But she also explained why she did it. She said she didn't want her family and friends to know the misery that she was in, that her social media were just the highlights of the very highs that she talked about, but the alleged abuse was part of those very lows that she also talked about as well.
The cross of Mia got pretty tense. How do you think the defense handled that?
Yeah, so Brian Steele is the defense attorney who was cross-examining Mia. As we saw prior to Mia, where Cassie, the other female alleged victim, she was cross-examined by a female attorney instead. It's a little bit more contentious. Brian Steele is a former public defender like myself, turned into a now private defense attorney. He's pushing really hard of saying, okay, you were allegedly assaulted and abused here, and then you send out this message. How could you have this type of message or feeling to a person that did this? I think it's a very dangerous way to cross-examine someone because you don't know what response you're going to get. Don't forget about Dante Nash, who asked a very dangerous question as well, and he admitted on the stand that he did participate in crimes under the employment of Sean Combs. But so far, not a dangerous response from Mia, but definitely getting there. You can see some of the questions and responses here.
During the lunch break, this was an interesting moment. The defense team tried to bring in a new piece of evidence. The judge denied that. What happened?
So this is very interesting. they tried at the last minute to get in the social media video from 2013 where it appears that Mia was celebrating a party or a birthday of some sort, and they're trying to show that her demeanor on the stand is very different from this video. But because of the last minute application to bring it in, as well as the nature of the video, they denied it. But a very interesting point that came up is they said they found out this video last night. They stumbled upon it, but also people on the internet emailed it to the defense team to try to show this juxtaposition of how Mia is presenting in the court as opposed to in some of this video.
Brian Buckmeyer, we'll have more with you in just a little bit. Thanks for being with us. Every person taking the stand in this case walks up and takes their seat in front of a packed courtroom. The jury, the gallery, the teams of lawyers, and of course, Sean Diddy Combs. Our next guest, someone who has spent decades working with witnesses. Judy Saunders is a former prosecutor. She's not involved in this case, but she now leads the sexual abuse and human trafficking team at a law firm here in New York City. Judy, thank you so much for being here with us. Let's get right into this. There's 4 alleged victims that are a part of this case. We've already seen some of them take the stand. How do you prepare someone to take the stand?
It takes a lot of preparation. Some of the key things that you're going to want to do is pull together, gather, and review any prior statements that that witness may have made. You're also going to want to look very much into an individual's background, because what the defense has to do is they have to attack that individual's credibility. So you're going to want to look into their background. You're going to want to think about, were there prior social media posts? Today's age, we can expect that one witness that we all carry around in our pockets are our cell phones, our social media, and our digital footprint. Every witness that I'm preparing to testify, we know everything that we can about what they placed out there on the internet and online. So those are just some of the things. And you're also, especially in these cases that involve sexual violence, sexual abuse, or alleged sexual violence, you're going to want to prepare that witness for cross-examination, what it will feel like. They will feel attacked. You have to let them know that it's their time to answer directly. If they don't understand a question, you go over all of those things like that, what to say, and you want them just to convey their account of what happened in a way that the jury can understand. So those are just some of the ways that you prepare a witness.
We should note here that Sean Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges. But when someone makes an allegation like the ones that we have heard in this case, as a lawyer, how do you typically vet those claims?
It takes a lot of time. And we vet those, we analyze those cases. When someone comes in and they're making these allegations, as a lawyer, you are bound, you're ethically bound, morally bound to do your due diligence. So not only are you listening to the accounts, the allegations that a potential client is telling you about, you're also looking for whether there's corroborating evidence out there. You're looking for, depending on what they're saying, you're trying to think, is this individual, what they're materially telling you, is it staying consistent? And it may take more than one interview. Sometimes when you have clients and they're alleging, different types of abuse, you may have to talk to them more than once. And when you're thinking about that, you're listening for consistencies and inconsistencies. But if you find that what they're saying is materially consistent, they may forget when it happened or dates or what have you. Those are the things that you're going to want to hear and listen to, and you know that there's some consistency and know that there may be a ring of truth to that.
This trial is in federal court, so there are no cameras. Do you think cameras make a big difference when it comes to witnesses taking the stand?
I know that it may not make that much of a difference. I know that as far as transparency, we're always wanting our court systems to be transparent to the public, to know what's going on in these proceedings. As far as a witness, just being in a courtroom itself can have a very intimidating factor. The addition of cameras, it could have an impact on how that individual is thinking and processing and listening, but it can be very intimidating to be there in front of a jury, in front of individuals in the gallery, in the audience, the judges sitting next to you. That alone in and of itself is impactful. And so it's very likely that adding a camera could add another layer of stress to a witness.
Judy Saunders, thank you so much for joining us today. And given the sensitive nature of this week's testimony, we want to make sure you know what domestic resources are available. If you or someone you know needs to speak with someone, you can call the National Domestic Violence Hotline 24/7. That number is right there on your screen. Still ahead, our legal team digs deeper into the prosecution and defense's strategy behind Mia's testimony. And we take a look at the top 5 searches today related to the trial against Sean Combs.
Are there any bats? No. Are there any snakes? Nope. You sure?
It's time to push your limits.
That was easy.
The Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
My name is Ashley Puyol. I am the founder of a small company named Unwrap. I design my own wrapping papers. I started using Adobe well over a decade ago. I use Photoshop for photo editing. I use Illustrator for vector goods. I export it as a PDF, and boom, it's off to the printer.
Welcome back to ABC News Live. Burden of proof, the case against Diddy. Only one witness took the stand today, testifying under the pseudonym Mia. She was a former assistant to Sean Diddy Combs and one of the 4 alleged victims in this case. Let's break down the key legal strategies we saw playing out in court. We have Brian Buckmeyer playing the defense and Bernarda Villalona playing prosecutor. Bernarda, we're going to start with you. Mia said that she is unable to hold a job since leaving her employment with Combs. Does that matter or factor in here?
So it depends if the jury believes her that the reason that she can't hold a job is because of the traumatic stress that she was put through while she was working for Combs. So in terms of when she was testifying during direct examination, I think the prosecution did an excellent job in the sense of presenting her as someone that is not a strong person, someone that is sensitive, someone that is emotional, to the point, Eva, when she testified, she never made eye contact with the prosecutor. She was constantly just looking down. And you could clearly tell from her testimony during direct examination that she is a woman that is hurt, that has undergone some trauma. And she exhibited that to the extent that even during cross-examination, she even blurted out, like, look, I suffer from complex PTSD, even though it was objected and sustained to. But also she brought out that she's still seeing a therapist and trying to work through what she went through when she was working under Combs.
Okay, Brian, I have to ask, because they brought all those social media posts in, do you think that was a good idea for the defense to show those social media posts?
Absolutely. And I think the idea here is to contextualize this relationship. And they've done that with every witness, where they're showing that at the same time she's alleging these allegations of forced labor, sexual assault, rape, everything. Days later, she's on social media talking very fondly of Sean Combs. That at one point in time, his birthday had come up and she said, what do you get the man who has everything? And there's a scrapbook where she's cataloging his life, I think from 1991 to 1999. Now, do I think we understand that someone could allegedly or actually go through these traumatic experiences, but then still go on social media and show a very pleasant and positive light? Absolutely. But I'm also conscious of the fact that half of this jury is 51 to 74. 5 of them are 67 to 74. And at least I know my 65-year-old father has a difficult time of understanding, what do you mean? What's depression? Mm-hmm. What do you mean therapy?
Yeah. But I think Mia was excellent in the sense of that she said, look, when the highs were high, when the highs, the highs were high, when the lows were low. So social media was used to express the good times, not the bad times, at least back then, because social media has changed throughout the years. But also, I think she was excellent in the sense of that she was bringing up that, look, I didn't know what I was going through back then. But I will say, in terms of the defense is banking on that this jury forgot the testimony of the expert, of Dr. Hughes, who testified why people will still engage with their abuser and will act the way that doesn't seem normal to the regular eye.
But two things about that. One, the social media, again, go back to the age of the jurors. I don't think people who are, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just looking at my father and my mother. People in their 60s, they don't know or conceive that social media is just a glamorous highlight of yourself. They could potentially say, no, this is her life. This is real. And then also in terms of what was the second part that you said?
The Dr. Hughes, who testified explaining
She
behavior.
talked about domestic violence and domestic abuse. I'm not sure if the jury's going to make the connection between Mia and Sean Combs because they weren't in a domestic relationship. Could they separate that out and say, well, Dr. Hughes was talking about Cassie, not about Mia? And there might be wiggle room between that.
The defense really questioned too, like, was she traumatized?
Yes.
Are you worried as a defense attorney that could not actually play that well with the jury?
I think they put all their eggs in one basket when they went down this line of questioning, because their line of questioning is strictly social media posts. They're not really, they didn't attack head on anything that she said in terms of what happened that night, the night that she was raped, or her working 22 hours, or any of the violence that she witnessed that was put on Cassie. They just went with social media posts that this is not the way you act if you were really assaulted.
Yeah, and I think they did it to the point that I think begs the question, did it really happen? And that's what they're trying to beg the question of. It was so good, did it really happen? And so they're trying to deny actual sexual assault without saying it.
All right, both of you. Always so good to have you here with us. Thank you. Coming up, who is D-Rock and how many years could Diddy face in prison if he's found guilty? We answer these questions and more after the break.
Fiverr is one of my secret weapons to make my brand grow. I've been using Fiverr for over 5 years now. I work in the media industry. It's been immensely helpful when looking for external suppliers, for voiceovers, graphic designers, and also 3D animators. Fiverr has a wide range of freelancers available, hence why I think it's very easy to see which talent does specifically fit for your project. Working with talents all over the world that are easily available but also are cost efficient is one of the most interesting aspects of it.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products, showcase them dynamically, and seamlessly track your inventory. Accept multiple secure payments, and design your storefront down to the very last detail. Get all the tools you need. Drive more sales with customizable gift cards and flexible product subscriptions. Retain customers with a point-based loyalty program, email automations, and reach millions with sales channel integrations. Complete your setup with a personalized analytics dashboard. Make smart business decisions and shape the next phase of your business. Build, manage, and grow from one place. Go to Wix and launch your online business today.
Welcome back to Burden of Proof, the case against Diddy. Jurors in the Sean Combs trial are heading home for the weekend. Week 3 of testimony now done. While the courthouse is empty, online, the search engines are full of questions. That's where our segment Searched comes in. We're taking a closer look at the parts of the trial that you want to know more about. Let's bring in Kelly Carter, who covers entertainment for us. She's joining us this afternoon from Los Angeles. Kelly, so good to have you. First up, everyone wants to know about Mia's testimony.
Yeah, I think people are looking for, once again, like where the stories align with what Cassie has previously testified to. And also if there's any new information. I think that people just want to know also who Mia is. She is testifying under a pseudonym, and I think people are trying to put the pieces together to see if she's someone that perhaps we've seen on a previous reality TV series with Sean Combs, or maybe we've seen her out and about somewhere, but people are certainly curious about her testimony.
Another question that we're seeing, who is D-Rock? Who is he?
Yeah, D-Rock. So he goes way back. He actually is a childhood best friend of Notorious B.I.G. And once he got out of serving a prison sentence himself, he became Notorious B.I.G.'s security guard, head of security. And after Big passed away, he started working for Sean Combs in a similar capacity and continued to do so clearly up until his arrest for these recent charges.
Suge Knight, that's a name that just doesn't seem to be going away. A lot of people want to know about Suge Knight and Sean Combs.
It is never going away, right? I think people are just looking to see, is there any new information? Or I think probably more specifically, is Suge Knight saying something from behind the prison walls about this case and what he might say? Is it giving any insight about who Sean Combs was as a businessman, or what might he say that would be of interest for this particular trial?
The trial is still ongoing. Sean Combs has pleaded not guilty. But if he's convicted, people want to know, how many years in prison could he get?
If he is convicted of all of these charges, he would serve a life sentence in prison. And I think people just want to know why the long sentencing, and they're trying to investigate and figure out a little bit more about what these charges actually are and why the severity of the sentencing could be just that, a life in prison.
The other thing we've heard people talking a lot about today is this idea of a potential pardon for Sean Combs.
Yeah, absolutely, because everyone is aware that at one point, President Trump and Sean Combs were friends. We've seen them publicly. We've seen images of them publicly. So is this something that he would step in and deliver a presidential pardon should he be found guilty on these charges? Obviously, all of that remains to be seen.
Are you seeing any responses to the idea of a pardon possibly happening?
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of people weigh in on social media about what that might mean and how they might feel about it. And I think mostly people just want the rest of this court case to play out. And then if it gets there, they're definitely curious to see what might happen from Washington. Like, would President Trump actually have something to say about this trial? And would he actually free Sean Combs if he were to be found guilty on these charges?
Brian Buckmeyer was explaining to us just a short time ago that you can actually issue a pardon at any point after a crime is committed.
Yes.
So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Kelly Carter, thank you so much for joining us this week. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, you too.
And thank you for joining us. We'll be back with new episodes every day of The Trial. The show streams right here on ABC News Live, Disney Plus, and Hulu, weekdays at 5:30 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. For even more on the Diddy trial, make sure to follow our podcast, Bad Rap, the case against Diddy, hosted by our very own Brian Buckmeyer on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen. I'm Eva Pilgrim in New York. Have a good rest of your day.
A beef between two titans of the New York music scene hits the sex trafficking and racketeering trial of Sean Diddy Combs. Why 50 Cent was brought up this week during emotional witness testimony. Combs and 50, they've been at odds for a long time. And now, one of them's facing the possibility of spending the rest of their life in federal prison, and the other is not holding back or hiding the apparent joy they find in that possibility happening with a guilty verdict. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Sean Diddy Combs and 50 Cent. These two go back a long time. They have been rivals for a long time. And this week we learned that, at least from Diddy's side of things, this feud apparently went far beyond words. 50 Cent's name came up during the testimony this week of Capricorn Clark. She is a former assistant of Sean Combs who went on to become the head of marketing for his Sean John clothing brand. Clark rose successfully and professionally through the ranks of Diddy's world during her time working for him, which stretched between 2004 to 2018, so she saw a lot. Clark claimed that Diddy would threaten her, and she says he even kidnapped her in 2011. All of this matters as we build up to how 50 Cent kind of factors into what she said on the stand. Now, Capricorn Clark started working for Bad Boy after she worked for Death Row Records. Now that's surprising, since Death Row was ran by perhaps Diddy's most hated enemy, Suge Knight. Clark said that one of her good friends had a baby with Suge Knight, and that's how she knew him. And in perhaps the most shocking story from her testimony, Clark claimed that shortly after she started working for Diddy, Diddy and his security guards took her to Central Park after dark, and Diddy said, quote, "He told me he didn't know that I had anything to do with Suge Knight, and if anything happened, he would have to kill me." It is an allegation that paints Combs as someone who is ready to take a life. But as Capricorn Clark's testimony continued, she brought up another rival of Sean Diddy Combs and another allegation that he made an ominous threat of violence. Clark testified, when working for Diddy, they went to a press event at MTV and 50 Cent was there. And just wait until you hear what she says Diddy told 50's manager. 50 Cent's real name is Curtis Jackson. He rose to fame in the early 2000s. You might remember songs like In the Club. You might remember that he was the leader of the rap group G-Unit. Now, 50 grew up in Jamaica, Queens, New York. Diddy, also a New York native. He was born in Harlem, grew up in Mount Vernon, New York, just about 20 miles away. And even though they both had success in music, they both rose to fame representing the city of New York and the rap scene there. They have been longtime rivals. In 2006, 50 Cent released a diss track about Diddy. So almost 20 years ago. This goes back a long way. And in that diss track, he says, quote, "Who shot Biggie Smalls? We don't get them. They gon' kill us all. Man, Puffy, know who hit that expletive? Man, that expletive soft." Now, 50 is accusing Combs there of knowing who killed his friend, the notorious B.I.G. Christopher Wallace. Wallace and Puffy were incredibly close, but Wallace was shot and killed in a drive-by shooting in Los Angeles in 1997, and no one has ever been charged for pulling the trigger. This all happened during really the height of the East Coast-West Coast rap rivalry of the 90s, which involved Suge Knight, who we mentioned earlier. 50 Cent has also accused Diddy of orchestrating the murder of death row rapper Tupac Shakur, who died in 1996 in a Las Vegas drive-by shooting. This is the height of the East, and no one has ever been charged for drive-by. Wallace and Puffy were incredibly close, but Wallace was shot and killed in a drive-by shooting in Los Angeles in 1997, and no one has ever been charged for pulling the trigger. This all happened during really the height of the East Coast-West Coast rap rivalry of the 90s, which involved Suge Knight, who we mentioned earlier. 50 Cent has also accused Diddy of orchestrating the murder of death row rapper Tupac Shakur, who died in 1996 in a Las Vegas drive-by shooting. This is Dwayne Keith D. Davis. He was arrested in September 2023, and he is the only person facing charges related to Tupac's murder. But 50 Cent has continued to push the allegation that Sean Combs either knows something or did something for Tupac to end up dead, though Diddy has denied that. But in a 2023 Instagram post, 50 wrote, "Damn, so Pac got lined by Brother Love, LOL, time to lawyer up, expletive might get sticky," with a pic of Suge Knight in a car with Tupac. Diddy, who has a lot of names, Puff Daddy, Puffy, Puff, and Brother Love is one of those other names. Now, from Diddy's side of things, again, he's denied having anything to do with Tupac's murder, and he's also denied having anything to do with Christopher Wallace's death, and he's denied publicly having issues with 50 Cent. Here's what Combs said when he was asked about a beef with 50 in a 2018 interview with the radio show The Breakfast Club, Power 105.1 FM.
Hey, yo, I don't have no beef with I don't know why. With 50. He loves me. He loves me.
Do y'all really
can't
have
see
a
it?
beef?
I mean, y'all can't see it.
No, we can't see
Y'all can't
it.
see that he loves me.
But see,
You really, hold on, you really think that's hate?
If you look at 50's social media, you can see he has a lot of posts about Diddy. And this is what he posted the day that federal agents in Miami raided Combs' mansion ahead of his arrest on the charges that he's now on trial for. 50 Cent posted on X, now it's not Diddy do it, it's Diddy done. They don't come like that unless they got a case. 50 Cent also included a link to his G-Unit clothing brand in that post. While Diddy in the Breakfast Club clip said that 50 Cent actually loves him and there was never a beef, on the stand this week, Capricorn Clark said otherwise. Clark said that she was at this press event at MTV with Diddy and 50 Cent was also there, all of this happening in New York. Clark said, quote, after the interview wrapped up, myself, Puff, and Chris Lighty got in the elevator. Clark said that Lighty was an entertainment manager who, on paper, was managing Diddy at the time, but was also 50 Cent's manager at the time. Prosecutors asked Clark what happened in the elevator, and she said, quote, Puff told Chris, because they were having some sort of issue, like, I really don't like all the back and forth. I don't do that. I like guns. The prosecutor then asked, what's the issue with an individual? And Clark responded, he had an issue with 50 Cent. She said Combs was very serious when he said that. In this case, it has become common to hear testimony from witnesses about alleged threats by Diddy. In fact, several witnesses have said that Diddy regularly threatened to fire people, to beat people, like his former girlfriend Cassie Ventura, and in this case, making a threat involving firearms to settle a dispute per the testimony of someone who was one of his closest associates for more than a decade. Invoking gun violence and some sort of veiled threat, that could be scary for some, but apparently not 50 Cent. On Instagram, 50 posted right after his name came up in the courtroom, quote, cut, wait a minute, Puffy's got a gun? I can't believe this. I don't feel safe, with a picture that looked like an AI image of 50 Cent on a movie set looking serious. And he wasn't done. Shortly after that, he posted another AI image on Instagram of him in a Yankees hat with a very scared look on his face with the caption, oh my goodness, itty bitty Diddy wants me dead. I have to lay low, sad face emoji. I think I'm gonna hide out at the playoff game tonight, LOL. Then the next day he posted what he did that night. He went to the NBA playoff game between the New York Knicks and the Indiana Pacers in Indiana. And you can see him here in a picture on the floor in a shirt that reads, quote, Free Diddy, playing into the trolling that 50 Cent has done to Sean Combs over the years, even before Combs was ever accused of what he is on trial for. Combs' trial is expected to last another month at least. He's charged with racketeering, sex trafficking by force, and transportation to engage in prostitution.
That shit was love, nigga. That was a beat, nigga. You know it was.
Join us now to talk more about the trial.
You know what it was, nigga.
Everything that's going on.
You know what it was. I'm talking about easy. You had to score on the fourth down, but it's easy.
Taking the time to be with us. We're focusing on what was a minor moment.
Watching the video the whole time.
And I got the sorriest team on the game. And I got the sorriest team on the game. And I got the sorriest team on the game.
50 Cent, but what
and I got the sorriest team on the game. And I got the sorriest team on the game.
What did you make of
and I got the sorriest team on the game.
That's your fault. That's your fault. Why are you blaming me?
You know, I think
it ain't no fault. I'm still gonna win. That's what gonna make you look sorry.
Saying that Diddy was a dangerous guy. If he made a threat.
Okay. All right. Okay. You say so. All right. I don't want to talk to you, bro. I don't know you. I don't want to talk to you.
I told you to talk.
All right. Stop talking then, bitch.
I told you to talk in the first place.
Stop talking. Stop talking. I don't want to talk to you. You want to have conversation? I don't know you. I don't want to have conversation. I don't want to have conversation.
Shut up.
I don't want to have conversation. If you use in person, I will. If you use in person, I will. If you use in person, I will. Nigga will knock you the fuck out. Use in person, I will. You talk about bitch ass me talking behind the game. You talking behind the game. You talking behind the game. Nigga, you sorry. You talking behind the game. Nigga, you a bitch. You trying to make it seem like you're hard, but you're not. You talking behind the game. Nigga, I don't want to talk to you. You talking behind the game. Nigga, we didn't acting hard behind the game. Nigga, we was in person, nigga slap you. We was in person, nigga slap you. Nigga was in person, nigga slap you. And that's all everything I love. Nigga slap you. Nigga want to act hard behind the game. You some hoes.
As far as the history of 50 Cent and Diddy,
how it started. Don't be scared of you. I don't even know you.
I bet you won't
drop no know you. What I'm be scared of of you for?
claiming that Sean
Man, fam, let me put
I don't even know you. What the fuck I'm be scared of you for?
Who, nigga, I'm really a dropper in real life, bro.
Man, I don't know what you is, bro. You can sit here and say you this and that. You don't know what you is.
Yes, I'm really a dropper.
And if you say so, bro. I forgot you the hardest nigga. You the hardest nigga on Madden 25, bro. Yeah, You the hardest nigga. I understand, bro.
Pick up a gun.
You the hardest nigga. I forgot. All right, bro. Stop talking to me.
Really start to come at
you hard. Nah, you bad. You bad.
You know, I don't know what's going on for them.
What I'm be mad at a game for now? One of us ain't getting paid for this shit. What the fuck? Fuck, I'm be mad at a game for. Nigga, now one of us ain't getting paid for this shit. What the fuck? Sound dumb than the whole talking about mad. What the fuck I'm be mad over a game that I might get paid for? Now one of us ain't getting paid for this shit. What the fuck I'm be mad for? You sound dumb than the taking this shit serious. Nigga, I don't take this shit serious. You getting mad. You mad. Bad. Man, come on. You don't even know.
Shut your fat ass up.
That nigga's there bad.
Here's May.
Shut your fat ass up. What you so
okay, bro. All right, whatever, bro. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say, bro.
One play in, and already they're close to midfield.
You don't want to start talking to me first. You just want to start talking to me
bro,
first.
I weigh 225. I'm not fat. You just talk.
In that bitch.
First down throw for May.
I end shit.
Give me that ball. On a deep one,
it's halftime, bitch. It's halftime. You ain't finna do nothing. It's halftime. It's halftime, nigga. What the fuck? I ain't tripping. It's halftime. It's halftime, bro. I ain't doing no trip. It's halftime. You about one touchdown. A halftime. I ain't doing no trip. What ain't not? Man, you was not finna score. And you better not try to throw that bitch. Man, I bet you not. Fuck out of here. Shut your dumb ass up. Halftime, like I said.
Put money on it.
Reason why I ain't tripping about throwing no pick. You had one touchdown. Halftime.
Put money on it.
I still got a chance to win this bitch.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. He's trying to go deep again.
Nigga steady trying it. Man, stop it. Stop it, man. Third down, man. Third down. Third down, man. I ain't worrying about it. Halftime, bro. Halftime.
You want me to try for real?
Reason why I ain't tripping about throwing no pick. Halftime.
I'm gonna try.
Man, I don't give a fuck what you doing. I don't care what you do.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen.
Fuck out of here, bro. Better hope I don't score, bitch. Who's staying bound?
Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom
best for your mama
on the sideline following their interception. But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks him up, gets it right back for him.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked on the guy out fine.
Touchdown, bitch. Touchdown, bitch. Touchdown, bitch. And I'm finna be up. Touchdown, bitch. Sorry, nigga. Shut up. Stop. Yo, then listen to P. Diddy trash. Shut your gay ass up.
I want P. Diddy to die.
You bitch. Yo, then listen to P. Diddy trash. Shut your gay ass up. You want to hear about another nigga fucking other nigga, you gay. You want to hear about another nigga fucking other nigga, you gay. Shut your gay ass up. You want to hear about another nigga fucking other nigga. He killed Big. He killed Tupac. Bitch, you a Mexican. How you know? You a whole fucking man. You ain't even black, bitch. You want to listen to another nigga fucking another nigga. Your gay ass up. You want to listen to another nigga fuck another nigga. Get your bitch ass up. You a hoe. You want to listen to another nigga trial. That gay ass trial. Everybody know P. Diddy gay and you want to listen about him. He killed Big. Get your Mexican ass up. You ain't even black. Get your bitch ass up. You don't know what that nigga did. Like you just know somebody. Bro, I weigh 225. I'm not fat, bro. I weigh 225. Nigga, what the hell you talking about? I weigh 225. You steady talking about, I weigh 225, bro.
On his kids, I'll kill this fat ass.
I weigh 220, man. You on your kids. Halftime, man. Halftime. Thank you for running. Halftime, bro. Halftime. And I'm up one.
I'll kill you, fam.
I'm up one. You don't know what.
Hey, you better keep yourself safe.
Okay.
I'll kill your ass.
Yeah, bro. Whatever. Go listen to that P. Diddy trial, bro. Go listen to that P. Diddy trial. Go listen to that P. Diddy trial, my nigga. Go listen to that P. Diddy trial. He listen to P. Diddy. He listen about P. Diddy.
He's got a lane up past the 30. Field flipping return as he brought it down on the opposite side of the 50.
Well, they're attempting to attack that deficit. It's begun in earnest, like with a capital E. What an immediate sense of urgency they created by that stellar return. This drive has begun
Oh my
for this offense. I
God.
think we all felt that way. And they sure set the tone coming out of halftime with that kick return.
Keep on talking,
He's
bro.
pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Tackled by Keon White there.
Keep on talking. I ain't gonna let y'all niggas get me. I ain't gonna let y'all niggas get me a case, bro. Niggas FBI
Cook trying this one up the gut. And this is down to the 28.
I ain't gonna let y'all niggas get me a case, bro. Hold on, bro. Turn that bit down. Let me listen.
Seen interviews that 50 has given saying that it's all business with them. I know they both have alcohol lines, and I know they're both from New York. I think 50 is maybe from Queens and Diddy is from Harlem. I don't know what their ground zero is, but I know that since this all came out, 50 has not stopped. He's been taunting Diddy online. Of course, know about Dr.
I'll kill your whole
damn family.
I'm lying.
Okay.
Okay, I'm lying.
I'm lying.
Inside the 10 to the 9.
That's why you ain't
You a
dropping
bitch.
no
That's what you is.
That's why
You
you
a
ain't dropping
bitch.
no address.
You a bitch. That's just what you is.
That's why you ain't dropping no address.
You a bitch.
I'll drop my
You a
address
bitch.
faithfully in this bitch.
Man, you is not gonna do, bro. Look what you doing. You bumping behind a controller.
Bro,
you talking shit while you on the other side of the world. You would never want to see me. You talking shit. You would not go bump in real life. You just talking. You acting hard over a motherfucker. You bumping behind a controller, bro. What the fuck? You like you not hard. Like come on, bro. That makes you hard.
You're not giving me a chance.
Come on, bro. That makes you hard. Come on, man. This nigga bumping behind the game. Talking about what he gonna do. I don't even take you serious, bro. Why would I take you serious? Look how you talking. You talking behind the PS5, bro.
Nobody gonna take nobody serious.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you talk, bro. Shut up. Damn, you niggas get. Bro, keep listening to P. Diddy. Keep listening to P. Diddy over there, bro.
During the course of what we've seen over the last couple weeks.
Kids gonna die soon, nigga. I hope them kids drop dead, boy.
I've seen an interview where 50 said, if you want to go nowhere, go to Diddy. If you're ready for your career to die, go to Diddy. It's long been rumored that Diddy didn't necessarily treat his artists properly, and if you look through his roster of artists, you'll see a lot of individuals whose careers probably started off really, really well, but they ended up with no money. That's long been the rumor. There've been rumors of abuse by Diddy toward Cassie and toward Kim and some other women as well. Even when he was at, I think, Uptown is where he originally started. So there's been rumors, but nothing really solidified and verified like we've had in this trial. It's been awful. I think it would be awful for anyone. I don't think his reputation is in the business world certainly will never recover. And even if he's found not guilty, his name is mud. I don't think that it's recoverable. I think everybody is extremely shocked. Especially just some of the sexually explicit things. We have a huge morality issue in America. So anything that's like a little deviant is just not going to be really good for you. So I think everybody's a little shocked. I'm a little shocked and appalled and horrified, and I think a lot of people are. But this is not what we knew. We knew some things weren't right, but we didn't know just how wrong they were.
And I feel like we just knew because we all grew up, whether it was, some of the roles he had in movies, and he was everywhere, and then his brands were everywhere, and it's like Making the Band was such like a hit show on MTV back in the day, and there's that famous scene where he has all the contestants walk to Brooklyn to go get, I think it was Junior's cheesecake, and he's yelling at people, and then it seemed like everyone around him in any documentary that he did, it was like, oh, that's just Puff because he's always just so angry. And then it's just this whole other level in the trial where it just, as an attorney, how effective has the government been as you just read, and we can only read transcripts really and kind of hear from the people we have in the courtroom, but just at this point, how effective has the government been in painting the picture of this isn't just someone who was a domestic abuser, this isn't someone who was just a mean boss, but this was a racketeer who was running a criminal enterprise.
Yeah, and I think the forced labor issue. I think they've done an excellent job with that. With the transcripts I've been reading, a lot of the people are saying that they worked for 20 hours. Like that's the magic number, 20 hours straight. They, on a good day, we heard you'll get 4 hours of sleep. On a bad day, you'll get 4 hours of sleep. I think one of the what is it? A bodyguard said, if you sleep, you're getting fired. Like it was more rhythmic than that. I don't know, but you couldn't sleep around him, and I think that's what we saw with Making the Band. But again, we really didn't believe it. We thought it was for entertainment purposes. We didn't think someone could really act like this. And if an employee gave any pushback, they would either be terminated or they'd be threatened with reputational damage. They would be threatened with being blackballed, or they actually would be blackballed. And I think the government is doing an excellent job of proving forced labor.
And on that forced labor part, because on one hand, and I found it interesting, like George Kaplan, who is a former personal assistant for Diddy, like detailed all these, witnessing the abuse, he said, of Cassie. And then he was someone who would start work at 9:30 in the morning. And I think he said sometimes he went home at 7 o'clock in the morning the next day. And that's just what it was like. And he still, at the end of his testimony, said something along the lines of, he respects Diddy as this business person. In the eyes of the law and in this trial, what's the line between, well, this was a guy who just worked his employees really hard, to the point of where it was a forced labor issue where he was breaking the law?
That's the only option you're giving me.
So I think the perfect forced labor issue is, I think, Mia's testimony that we read through today. And, I think it's really easy for someone to say, well, hey, why don't you just leave? Well, one of the elements with forced labor is if you leave, you're threatened with reputational damage. You're threatened with being blackballed. You're threatened with psychological manipulation. So I think, that's a perfect example with respect to Kaplan's testimony. I think what was so important is when he said toward the end of his testimony, I believe, that Diddy's call him a god amongst men. Well, how did he become a god amongst men? Did he use his enterprise? Did he use his influence? Did he use coercion? Did he use threats? Did he use violence to become a god amongst men? So I think, whereas a lot of people may think that was really flattering toward Diddy, I thought that was more damaging than anything because of what he did to become a god amongst men. Does that make sense to you?
No, it does. And that's an interesting way to look at it, because at the end of Kaplan's testimony, we did a show specifically, and I found it interesting because, really, in the grand scheme of all the witnesses, George Kaplan's probably, by the end of this, someone that we may not even remember his name. But I just found it interesting where he was worked so hard. He was cleaning up the hotel rooms, and talked about all the baby oil and stuff that he was cleaning up in the hotel room. So you're just like, what kind of job is this? And then at the end, he's still like, it was almost, he was trying to be complimentary. But you look at that and you're like, the view that people had of Sean Combs within Bad Boy and Combs Enterprises, it was beyond, it felt like a boss, because there's still this, I need to give him a compliment at the end of the testimony. From the defense's side, they have tried to say, well, hey, Sean Combs, the video from 2016, it's bad. He was, this is domestic abuse. It's not a domestic abuse case. This is a racketeering, sex trafficking case. As a criminal defense attorney, to this point, how have they been doing in trying to score points for Sean Combs after some really difficult testimony that the government's putting forward?
I think they've been making some good objections. I think that they've been doing the best they can. I was shocked that they didn't cross-examine Cassie's mother, which I thought was extremely damaging testimony. But I think they're doing exactly, the best that they can with what they've got. I think that Diddy ran a campaign, or at least this is what the government is showing us, that he ran a campaign of psychological warfare. You can tell in the type of people that he hired. A lot of people have testified that if they left, they didn't have really many resources. They may not have had the parents or the spouse or the background to help them do other things within the industry. So And I think he did that on purpose with his hiring practices. And, again, it was just a reign of terror and psychological warfare. I think the defense, they're just doing, the best they can. They're poking little holes in people's memories, which to me, it really doesn't matter. The fundamentals are what matters. If you can't remember whether somebody had on a yellow shirt or purple shoes, that doesn't matter. I care about the fundamentals. And I think they're doing great jobs with poking holes, but they're not doing a good job where it matters because they don't have anything with respect to where it matters, if that makes sense.
No, it does. And one thing, you talk about the objections, and I'm happy you brought that up because just reading through the transcripts, it seems like there's an objection. I remember in Deontay Nash's testimony, the celebrity stylist, it was like every single question, the defense was popping in and having something to say. Is that typical? Is this an above average amount of objections that you're seeing from the defense?
No, I think it's pretty normal. I think they've been strategic about it. I think they've been quiet when they need to be, and I think that they've been pretty vocal, where they need to be. So I don't think it's out of the ordinary.
Typically, when you object, and I'm always just fascinated by that because I think there's a big difference probably between what you see on Law and Order and the reason for objections in real life. What is the way a question, this is kind of just getting into the legal part of it, what is the way a question needs to be asked, and why would you object in certain cases where it seems like the prosecution's asking an open-ended question and then the defense steps in and objects?
Well, so a lot of the objections come from laying the foundation. So an example of laying foundation is if we know that a drug is at issue. You don't want to say, when you saw such and such with the drug, what did you do with it? You want to first lay a foundation. Where did this item come from? Did you know what was in the item? And if they say, yes, I knew there were pills in it, I got them from such and such place. Okay, how did you know what these pills were made of, or what impact they'd have on the body? I know what ecstasy looks like. This was my prescription that I passed to X, Y, and Z. You just have to lay a foundation. And sometimes if you're not laying a foundation, you're going to get an objection.
And then just finally, as we're still on the front end of this trial, and it's incredible to think that the prosecution still has a couple more weeks to go with everything we've heard thus far. When it comes to the racketeering, they've made the argument that he was responsible for the arson of Kid Cudi's car. We've heard multiple people like Capricorn Clark say that she was kidnapped by Sean Combs. Has the government, to this point, how close are they, in your opinion, to kind of reaching the bar that they need to on these charges?
I really think they've reached it. I think they've reached it with sex trafficking. I think they've reached it with forced labor. I think, who knows with respect to the arson, but I think they've reached it already. And I think it's going to be important in their closing for them to, those little games we used to play when we were kids, draw the line, connect the dots. They're just going to have to connect the dots and be very succinct about it in their closing. And I think that's why they're shutting down early, and they're going to cut a few witnesses from what I've heard, because you don't need them. You don't want to overwhelm your jury. And I think it's just, bring it home in the closing. That's what they have to do. I don't think that there's much, there's really not much the defense can do. I think that, they're going to talk about how he's just a bad guy. He does bad things, but this doesn't rise to RICO. And I just don't see how they're going to win with that.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's been a very, very interesting. Interesting is an interesting word to use for it, because there's just been so much each and every day. Very difficult testimony in many cases from people like Cassie and like Mia and so many of the other people we've heard from. We'll see what happens next. Afi Patterson, a civil and criminal defense attorney. Thank you for joining us on Law and Crime. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, I appreciate it.
That will do it for On the Case, presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify. I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time.
I'm here today because I would like people to know what I've been through with Car Show. Everything's smooth. Everything goes by the plan. I love it. I don't know what I would be without it.
CarShield is America's #1 auto protection company. With a plan through CarShield, you're good to go.
I've been a CarShield customer for over 8 years, and I saved over $13,000. Saving that kind of money with CarShield means a lot because my daughter starts college next week, and that money, I'm using it on her college. It gives me security, safety, that if one of my trucks goes down, CarShield will take care of it. They'll give me a rental that's included in my package.
Best of all, you'll get access to CarShield's concierge service, who can even help you find a mechanic near you.
Taking my vehicle to a shop has been very hassle-free with CarShield.
By the way, interesting update from court. Sean Combs' counsel, Alexandra Shapiro, says some people on the internet think they figured out who Mia is. We got this video, again, that might be used to impeach her credibility. We got this video also from random people on the internet. We don't think this was ever posted on her social media. It was on some random website. Should we show it to you? I got to ask you, I have to move on to this question, Serena. This is quite alarming. How is this possible?
I have no idea how it's possible, and I'm sure Mia is probably panicking in this moment in time. Like, are people stalking her on the internet, trying to figure out her identity? She testified that she was a rape victim, essentially. There's rape shield laws that exist to try to protect people in her position. And so this is really getting very nerve-wracking probably for her, and just absurd for the courtroom.
If someone revealed her identity, is that a crime, Tyler?
No, it's not a crime if somebody revealed her identity, especially if they're not a part of this case. The reason they have these confidentiality orders and protective orders is for the parties involved to do their best to protect a Jane Doe or anybody proceeding under a pseudonym's identity. It is possible for the public to learn their identity, but it's really the people who are part of the case who are agreeing to protect her confidentiality. Once she got on that stand, it's very possible that somebody knew her identity. What I find more troubling and less likely is if this video is being sent by random people on the internet, and that's what they want to proffer as evidence in this criminal trial, I find that hard to be admitted. If they could track the video from one person who could confirm the identity of the person, and then it could be used for impeachment evidence, that's different. But random people on the internet sending videos, that opens the door to a can of worms.
Well, I mean, Tyler, they would have to authenticate it, make sure it's real, and couldn't they theoretically be able to use it?
They could theoretically be able to use it, but it seems like they're trying to use it right now when Mia's going to get put back on the stand. I haven't heard of any witness to authenticate this video yet. They're just talking about displaying this video. That's what seems to be a little odd to me.
Apparently the video is being shown, not on the public screen in the gallery. I think it's already been redacted. And then the prosecutor says they waited until the direct was over. This is a kind of a change of circumstances. Does it become a question if her identity has been revealed and her security or her testimony is going to be affected in some way? And I'm sure this happens in trials all the time where there's a change in circumstance. Could she stop being questioned? She testified. The defense has a right to cross-examine her. But if there is a change in circumstances, could she in any way, the court say, hey, listen, she's done with her testimony. You got what you needed out of her, Serena?
I don't think so. I think that would be like the best appeal point ever on the side of the defense. I think the case gets overturned because you're violating the confrontation clause. You're taking away Diddy's right to confront his accuser, especially because she's already given all of the testimony that was apparently positive for the prosecution, and then cutting her off before even one question could be asked by or maybe not one, but the full cross-examination be completed. I think it gets overturned.
What do you think the judge is going to do here? I mean, do you think the judge first of all, can the judge order an investigation into this? And also, Tyler, do you think the judge is going to allow this piece of evidence in? If we're reading this correctly through the transcript, that this is a situation where she might be faking the way she's speaking on the stand, feels like relevant evidence for cross-examination, but at the same time, the way they're getting it and the issue of her identity being revealed, A, can the judge order some sort of investigation here? And B, you think he's going to allow this video in?
Well, it's probably 3 o'clock right now, or close to 2 o'clock. If I was the judge, which I'm not, I think this would be a good time to let's see what this video looks like. Let's see what the testimony would be given, what examination questions will be asked by the defense. Let's break for the day and he'll make his ruling and start on Monday fresh, whether this video is going to be allowed in or not allowed in. I think that would be a good way for the court to explore, the potential pitfalls here, see how the defense is going to authenticate this video. Now, regarding any additional protections for Mia, I think that the court and the parties involved in this case have appeared to do everything possible to protect her identity. But the fact of the matter is, this is a high-profile case. People are watching this all across the country. And if you would have...
This game, you're not ready for it.
I think that she would be on the stand giving facts about pictures with Cassie and being in South Africa that people weren't looking on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, anywhere else on social media to try to put two and two together. That's hard to believe. So I'm not shocked that people have identified her, because I'm pretty sure people are on their phones right now trying to look into her.
We got a question about this. Serena, this is from Enlin DK. Wouldn't they have to prove where they got the video? Sneaky.
Yeah, it's just as the two of you were saying, that there needs to be a witness to authenticate that video, meaning to set a foundation to show that it hasn't been tampered with, that it's not AI. You know what I mean? It's, especially in today's day and age, you have to be able to have the appropriate witness say this is a fair and accurate depiction of who this person is. And who that witness is going to be, who knows? Maybe Mia herself. We don't know, but I do agree that this is a good time for the court to send the jury home and have this kind of mooted in front of him to see kind of whether the relevance is there, whether the foundation is there, and whether the prejudicial value outweighs that.
I think we have an answer about this video. The judge just said, when did the defense see it? Combs counsel Alexandra Shapiro says yesterday. Judge says, when was it marked at 1750? Shapiro says, I don't know. Judge says the video is precluded after the number of social media posts the defense has used. It is cumulative. The defense's theory dubious. What does that mean? Tyler, I'll start with you.
Yeah, they're not going to allow the video in. They were saying that there's been substantial social media posts already admitted into evidence showing that Mia has been in communications and contact with Mr. Combs, and that she said things like, I love you, you're a mentor, and things of that nature. But it sounds like this video, the defense believe this is going to be some strong evidence. I'm pretty sure they're going to want their objections noted for the record. So this could be an issue on appeal if this is highly prejudicial for Mr. Combs' case.
Well, Serena, I mean, it seems like they're saying we're using it for a different purpose. We're not trying to suggest, hey, she's making up the story because look at, positive posts she's making about Sean Combs. But no, this video shows she's not talking the same affect that she is on the stand. So it seems, if I'm understanding correctly, they're trying to use this video for a different kind of impeachment.
I totally agree with you. And I think, not to assume too many things, but to me, this feels like the judge saying, you know what? I'm just going to say it's cumulative because we got to keep this trial going. We have Mia on the stand who's probably falling apart. I'm not going to want to bring her back on Monday. Finish her testimony, get her off the stand. Let's keep this trial moving at the right pace. And I do agree with you. I think that the judge is just making that decision to make that decision. I don't think it's actually cumulative.
It's a great question. By the way, another update in court. Brian Steele, this is Sean Combs' defense counsel, one of them. Can I ask if she sent it? Can I ask if she sent it? The judge says yes. I'm going to ask about scrapbooks. The prosecutor and I have a disagreement. I have 3 copies, one for the jurors to pass around. The honorable prosecutor and I disagree. So it looks like a separate question. Here's a great question from Michelle LaBelle. Tyler, how does the public know how she's acting in court, which is different than usual if they're not allowed in court? So that makes me think now, the only people to know how she's actually testifying and the way that she's speaking are those who are in the courtroom. Now, I'm not making any conspiracy theories here, but that's a good question, right? Why would this video be circulating? Unless of course, someone found out her identity from the outside, just was circulating the video, and defense counsel said, wait a minute. The way she's talking in this video is very different than the way she's talking on the stand. Or the more ominous conspiracy theory is, did someone in the court who knew the way she was speaking start circulating the video online? I mean, I don't want to be engaging in conspiracy theories here, but it's a great question from Michelle LaBelle, no?
Yeah, it's a great question. But one thing that Mr. Combs' defense lawyer just said is, can I ask her if she sent it? Now, if they're referencing the video that he wants to ask her if she sent it, they must know who she sent the video to. They said random people earlier. They may not be trying to show their whole hand here. If Mr. Combs knows Mia clearly, so he knows how she acted when she was with him versus how she's acting now. The defense has offices, and they have associates and other people who are on the outside who could be investigating, trying to collect evidence that could be used to help Mr. Combs in real time. Now, do I think somebody
drag that in? Yes. There's a lot of places you could get samples, but none of them compare to Co-Producer, an incredible new plugin from Output. I never have to leave my DAW. I could search exactly what I'm looking for.
There's a plant who's a reporter or something helping the defense know, but this is a high-profile case. She's testifying. To think that there aren't people on the outside who have interest in this case, whether as associates, employees.
Most important thing is there's got to be a solution, because this has been going on in the industry for a whole bunch of years, for decades. And at the same time, nobody wants this to be true, and it shouldn't have to be true.
Suge Knight, the founder of Death Row Records and one-time enemy of Sean Diddy Combs, talks about Combs' arrest by the feds in an interview with News Nation. I look at what the one-time record company owner said about Combs from behind prison walls. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Suge Knight doesn't hold back. He might be in prison for killing a man, running him down with a car in Compton, but that doesn't mean he's not sharing what's on his mind, especially when it comes to Sean Combs. Combs, of course, is in a federal prison right now, being held without bond following his arrest on sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy charges. Combs has pleaded not guilty to those charges, which appear at this point to involve one victim, Cassie Ventura, Combs' longtime ex-girlfriend, who sued him last November. Combs settled that lawsuit the next day. Then came a flurry of other lawsuits filed by other accusers, including women and even a man, record producer Rodney Little Rod Jones. The accusers claimed they were drugged and sexually assaulted by Combs. Combs has denied ever sexually assaulting anyone, but a video aired by CNN in May showed that Combs beat Cassie Ventura in a hotel hallway back in 2016. This happened in Los Angeles. Combs apologized a couple of days later on Instagram. So what does Suge Knight have to say about this? And why is anyone interested in what he has to say? Well, Knight and Combs go way back, and it wasn't always pretty. In the mid-90s, there was the so-called East Coast-West Coast feud where Combs had rapper Biggie Smalls at Bad Boy Records, and Knight had signed Tupac Shakur at his Death Row Records. Shakur was murdered in Vegas in 1996, and Biggie Smalls was shot to death in L.A. the following spring. But that was a long time ago, almost 30 years ago now, and we're talking about what's going on today and the allegations being made against Sean Combs. Suge Knight is currently doing time in a California prison for running over a man and killing him. He'll be eligible for parole in 2034. Knight might be behind bars, but that doesn't mean he's not doing things or that he's staying quiet. He actually has a lot to say.
We just have to really work hard back today.
Suge Knight actually hosts a podcast entitled Collect Call with Suge Knight, where he calls from prison and talks about a lot of things. And this week, he called Chris Cuomo on News Nation, and he had a lot to say about Sean Combs and what's going on with his case and the allegations of sex trafficking being made against him. One thing he talked about is whether or not he believes Sean Combs is safe being in jail. Sean Combs didn't want to be in jail. He wanted to post bail, a bail of $50 million, but the judge denied that request. He's in the MDC, and that's a federal prison with a really awful reputation. Knight was asked whether he thinks Combs is safe behind bars.
I don't never want to say he's in danger, and neither should he say that. Because once he gets to the point where they feel he's going to be suicidal to himself, harmful to himself, once they put him on suicide watch, you have a right to nothing. No socks, no drawers, no T-shirt, no blanket, no sheets. You asshole naked in a cell as a crazy man. So he definitely don't want to do that. And the other advice I would tell him, maybe he should get on the Jewish diet. Because the kosher meals is way better than the food somebody else is making for you. At least they're going to come hot. They're going to come sealed, and you got to be the one to open them. That's very important.
What about people trying to hurt him?
Go to jail. I mean, one of the things is this. I don't care who you are. Prison and jail is a negative environment. If somebody can do something to them and get a name for themselves, they're going to actually do it. Or they can do whatever they feel they got to do to prove themselves. But we also got to learn. We got to learn from our mistakes. Everything don't have to be a mistake. You got to better yourself. But we all know what we signed up for in life.
Suge Knight is obviously in prison, and we know a lot about him because he's a celebrity, of course. He grew up in Compton. He played football at UNLV, and then he came back to Compton and founded Death Row Records. But do you want to know more about him, maybe about his criminal and traffic records? I went to Truthfinder to see what I could find. Suge's first name is really Marion. I put in Marion Knight, and his criminal and traffic records come up. It shows Suge Knight was charged in 1994 with felony second-degree robbery and a misdemeanor in 2010. Now he's serving time for killing a man by hitting him with his car. Even if you're not in true crime, Truthfinder can show you things from a person's past and registered sex offenders near you. Also, you can use it to see what's online about yourself. You can get 50% off right now of confidential background reports. Just log on to truthfinder.com/LCCrimeFix and start accessing information about almost anyone. Now, I mentioned earlier that there was bad blood between Suge Knight and Sean Combs many years ago. But both Knight and Combs are fathers, and what happens to them impacts their children. Knight talked about how Combs being in prison is likely impacting his kids, and the accusers in the case, how this might be impacting their children as well.
Well, first of all, I'm not calling you or nobody else to get nobody to believe anything regarding him. Like I said, and I always say, me personally, I don't jump up and down and cheer for no black man going to prison or any other man, any other human being going to prison. Because people think prison is always the answer. I'm not saying a lot of people don't deserve to do their time and see what's going on. But at the same time, that's not no cheerful thing, because when you look at it, that man have kids.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever affects him definitely affects his kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there's a lot of victims involved in it, and whatever affects them affects their kids. So it's not a good thing to be talking about any about the next person. But it's not a gray area with me.
Now, I think anybody can empathize with children being impacted by their parents' situation and trauma. As the interview went on, talk turned to the freak-offs. Those are, of course, the alleged parties that were described in Cassie Ventura's civil lawsuits and that the U.S. attorney described when announcing the indictment.
The indictment alleges that Combs abused and exploited women and other people for years, and in a variety of ways. As alleged, Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performances with male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs, and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair. On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a victim in a Los Angeles hotel when the victim was attempting to flee. As alleged, these assaults often resulted in injuries to the victims, which took days or weeks to heal. In addition to the violence, the indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced victims to get them to participate in the freak-offs. He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways, including by giving them drugs, by giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and even by dictating their physical appearance.
Days-long sex parties with sex workers where participants sometimes needed IVs to recover. It sounds awful. Suge Knight talked about where he thinks Sean Combs came up with this type of thing.
And at the same time, Puffy didn't react or get where he got or doing those things or those allegations by himself. He was taught from people before him, and he did it to the younger people after him. And we can talk all day and say what's true, what's not true. Only true part about it is videos, conversations, and people can see what they've done.
Mm-hmm.
But for it being happy and proud and say what do people think, that's irrelevant.
So Suge Knight basically claims that Sean Combs learned this behavior from other higher-ups in the record industry based on how he was treated when he was younger.
Is that what you're suggesting about Sean Combs, that he was sexually abused and he now sexually abuses?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I think he repeat what was done to him. And like I said, if you look at Russell Simmons, you know the truth. Andre Rail, you know the truth. Clyde Davis, you know the truth. Jimmy Iovine, you know the truth. It was at a point where it's like a whole sex trade, because you take Nicole from the Pussycat Dolls, she used to push the lines of people to participate. She was messing with Jimmy Iovine when Jimmy Iovine was married to one of the most incredible women in the world named Vicky, and she used to go around and sing that song and change the lyrics to make it put Vicky down. So there's not certain things that all of a sudden you got this. The industry is a quick business. It's been like that for a long time. Mm. And the casting couch is real, but it's for women and men. But far from all that, I think the most important thing is I feel like they should let Puffy tell his truth. I'm quite sure he's going to expose a lot of people. I'm sure he's going to move forward with it. But I don't think it should be a situation like the Epstein thing where they found him hanging from the ceiling or dead before the truth come out. Well, first of all, you got to start with the top. You're starting with the top. Clyde Davis, Russell Simmons, Andre Rail,
98,
Jimmy Iovine.
Inside our ISO.
Even if you take Jimmy Iovine, he had an allegation from him, same thing, he went away. You take Jimmy Iovine. They told me at Universal and Interscope, they said, you know what? We can't deal with artists that gets in trouble. And your artist gets in trouble and they talk crazy.
So that's a really bold claim being made against other record executives, some really big names. Clive Davis vehemently denied the allegation in a statement to Cuomo, saying, "This is a completely fabricated thread being trafficked by an incarcerated felon. Mr. Knight's assertions about Clive Davis are 100% false, as nothing of the sort ever happened." But what is interesting is Suge Knight is not the first person to suggest Sean Combs learned this behavior. Listen to what Combs' former bodyguard, Gene Deal, told the Art of Dialogue podcast recently.
When they get down to all the facts and all what happened, he may belong in jail, bruh. And that's not my doing. That's not Cassie doing. That's his doing. And his learned behavior from the people that mentored him. You got to realize, man, he learned from Andre Harrell. He learned from Russell Simmons. He learned from Clyde Davis. You understand? When those people are telling you that they were heavy into the drugs. They was heavy into beating women and doing things at that age, at that crazy stage. That's going to make him think that he could get away with the same thing that they was getting away with back then. You understand? The things that he was saying, you know, the touchy-feely between two men and all that stuff like that, man. All that, he learned that from them dudes.
So those are two people who knew Sean Combs, saying that Sean Combs learned this behavior which Sean Combs' attorney at this point has called consensual. Knight then offered his thoughts on the freak-offs.
Well, number one, luckily, I wasn't their first choice, their second choice. I wasn't no choice to be at those freaky parties. But you know what they show. They used to have a thing in the industry, right? The sad thing about it, I don't like mentioning Usher. I don't like mentioning Justin Bieber. I don't like mentioning all these people that everybody know what time it is. So at the same time, they have a joke. They never played this joke with me. And they used to walk in the Interscope office. They'd go back there and they'd be like, hey, we passed the test. I said, we haven't did the test. One dude said, well, don't say that in front of Mr. Knight because he's going to take it offensive and hurt somebody. I said, well, whatever it is, I probably will take it offensive or somebody will get their ass whooped. You know, that was me in those days. But they used to have these guys, they used to call it the boiled egg test. They used to take a boiled egg, a raw boiled egg, they have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in. Okay. This is Hollywood. So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second.
But
Shug.
if you just look. That's what you got to do.
I have never heard of anything like that. So if I haven't heard about it, just assume a lot of people haven't heard that before. But you think it's on video?
Let's stop for a second.
Go ahead, Shug.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
No.
You sure they had a long time to think about it. But if you haven't been in those butt naked parties, even some of the preachers been in those parties, and they wasn't on their knees praying for God. See, they was praying for somebody to have come real quick or something. But I wasn't there, but there's proof of it. But at the same time, everybody want to look around and act like something going on that wasn't right. It's the facts of life in the industry.
So that was kind of graphic, but this is what Suge Knight is saying. And at one point, he ran in these circles. Knight also talked about Sean Combs, who he calls Puffy, because that's how he knew him in the 90s, as Puffy, being violent with Cassie Ventura and a woman he called Capricorn.
Jimmy, Security, and Puffy pulled up on Capricorn and started telling her that she got to settle with him. She got to take this money. She got to do this deal. And whooping her ass and doing all the they took her to. And guess what? She settled. She took the money. And the money didn't come from Puffy. It didn't come from Shimmy. It came from Interscope or Universal. And they paid her through it like she was getting a paycheck for working there. And then they made the girl, I think she had to pay taxes on it. So that's even more crazier. So when you look at all these things and everybody want to say Puffy, 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 don't get me wrong. Yeah, Puffy stepped in this shit, and even if he wiped the shit off his shoe, it still stinks. But he's not the only one. They got all the tapes.
So there you have Suge Knight saying that Sean Combs is not the only one. He's making these bold claims about the music industry. Sean Combs has pleaded not guilty, as I've told you. Here's his lawyer, Mark Agnifilo.
His resolve is the same. He believes he's innocent. I believe he's innocent. And we're going to fight this case with all of our might until we don't have to fight any longer. The fight continues. We're not giving up by a long shot. I told Mr. Combs I'm going to try and get his case to trial as quickly as possible. I'm going to try and minimize the amount of time he spends in very, very difficult and I believe inhumane housing conditions in the special housing unit of the Metropolitan Detention Facility. And I'm going to do everything that I can to move his case as quickly as possible.
And Mark Agnifilo told a TMZ documentary that Combs plans to testify at his trial whenever it's scheduled. So this trial will certainly be a he said, she said, and likely what the tape shows type of event. And that's it for this episode of Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Thanks so much for being with me. I'll see you back here next time.
Hey, I'm Crizio.
I used Adobe Illustrator to bring my marketing project to life, using the shape, color gradient, and pen tool. Students save up to 65% off Adobe Creative Cloud. Click to learn more.
Oh, you fucking
Shopify Point of Sale makes it easy to start and grow your retail business. All backed by the world's most powerful commerce platform. Whether you're running a retail shop or online store, from startup to scale, Shopify is the commerce platform you can trust with your business.
She was sex trafficked in New York in the Hamptons and then in Miami.
A former adult entertainer is one of a dozen people suing Sean Diddy Combs, claiming she was sex trafficked at the mogul's famous white parties. Now she's planning to file a police report. I'm taking a closer look at Adria English's claims. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette. Adria English says she worked at Sean Combs' white parties for 5 years. She says at first it seemed like a really good gig. English, like all of the people who have accused Combs of sexual misconduct, didn't come forward for years. English's suit says Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, filing a lawsuit last November detailing years of sexual and physical abuse at the hands of Sean Combs, gave her the courage to come forward. Cassie's lawsuit really opened the floodgates for other lawsuits. After her suit, a number of accusers came forward, a flurry, really. Nearly a dozen women have accused Combs of sexual assault, and a man, record producer Rodney Little Rod Jones, is also...
Oh yeah, come on.
He said, why you jumping? Are you gonna win? Yo, I want to ask you a question. Do you think you're gonna win this game? Yo, shirtless nigga. What's his name? Let me see. Yeah. You think you're gonna win? I want you to. I want to know now. I don't like niggas who talk shit later. After hope you up 6-0. Do you think you're gonna win this game? Do you think you're gonna win this game, bro? It's 6-0. Do you think you're gonna win this game? Yes or no?
Nigga, take him, bro. It's a PG. Take it. That's
you up 8-0. Do you think you're gonna win this game? Why you not answering my question?
No, hey, don't respond.
Yeah, he's scared. He don't know yet. It's 10-0. Do you think you're gonna win this game?
Backdoor, just abuse and shit.
Do you think you're gonna win this game?
It's cool. Oh, yeah, you get him. I love you. This nigga green it. Oh my god,
do you think you're gonna win this game?
This nigga's so soft, bro. Holy shit.
Do you think you're gonna win this game?
He was so hit, bro. Rebound.
Do you think you're gonna win this fucking game? I know you fucking can hear me. Your mic is on. Do you think you're gonna win this fucking game?
I'm good, bro. I ain't true with that shit. I thought I was gonna get a PG, but now I gotta hope sooner on my shit. Holy shit.
I might let you shoot that. I might let you shoot that 3. I'm gonna let him shoot it. Oh, you don't want to do that. He rather that. Yo, Fap, you heard? They rather that.
They don't want to shoot.
You sound like a fucking project baby, nigga. You sound like you drink hella tap water, nigga.
It sucked, nigga.
This shit free eats, bro. It's nice and slow, bro. Hey,
do you think you're gonna win this game? Answer my question. Answer my question. It's 14-8. Do you think you're gonna win this game? It's 16-8. Do you think you are gonna win this game? Why can you not answer me? Why are you so scared? Who raised you? Your father failed, nigga. You're supposed to say hell yeah.
Hit me.
Do you think you're gonna win this game?
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, put it up. Good boy.
Do you think you're going to win this game?
That's all I hear, man.
Still
obviously, nigga, I'm asking you a question.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your question.
16-8.
Fuck them kids. Tell them kids to die in their sleep.
Oh, man.
Do you think you're gonna win this game? Do you think you're gonna win this game? God damn, are you black? Are you
shit? Backdoor.
Black? Are you actually black? So then, can you answer my fucking question, you weird ass nigga?
Put up.
Nigga met 3 niggas at the cookout related to him who smoke Fetty. Now he just think he know Fetty niggas.
I met a Fetty nigga. I don't have no Fetty nigga.
Nigga, you keep talking about Fetty.
Why you keep bringing up Fetty, nigga?
It take one to know one, nigga. Like, you know what Fetty sound like or something. What, from YouTube or some shit?
Sound like a fucking zombie.
I sound like a zombie. Fucking dork ass bozo talking about. You don't know anybody who smokes fentanyl.
Nigga,
you don't know anybody who smokes fentanyl, but you keep telling me I sound like I smoke fentanyl.
Say so. If you know where I work, okay.
You the one bringing up fentanyl, nigga. Fuck, you dork ass.
I see him.
Damn. Are you gonna win this game? Yo, you know what kind of niggas be up and then end up losing? Fentanyl niggas. Yeah. It be the fentanyl niggas. That's crazy. What's that? It be the fentanyl niggas. I'll let you shoot.
Hey,
let you shoot.
Get to the angle.
You want to
get the fuck out the paint, dumbass nigga.
Your boy on so much fentanyl, he fell asleep in the paint.
Get to the angle, sit black, bro. No.
You got ball hog gang.
He's little.
Boy, pass that shit, bro. Pass that shit, bro.
Fentanyl.
Fetty
set go. Yo.
Fetty boy.
You know who's dumber than a dumb nigga? A really, really dumb nigga. You know who's dumber than a Fetty nigga? A really, really Fetty nigga. You stupid bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, bruh. You know who's dumber than a dumb nigga? A dumb nigga. You know who's dumber than a Fetty nigga? A super Fetty nigga. Shut the fuck up. You illiterate fuck. You illiterate fuck, nigga. You smell like you fucking suck, nigga. Your bitch cheated on you, and now you want to.
You got no rhymes, bro.
For here on Law and Crime, it proves just how scary and unpredictable the world can be. And one of the scariest things that can happen is if you ever get hurt. But it's important to realize if you're ever seriously hurt in an accident, your case could be worth millions. And that's where our proud partner and sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, comes in.
I'm not playing with it.
No, I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about last game. Nigga stupid, bro.
I'm playing with a power forward, bro. There we go.
What you gonna play with a power forward, bro? Yeah.
Mike, close, good, man.
You don't want to play with me, man?
Tell your boyfriend on the whole thing.
You don't want to play with me, bro?
Got me. Look at some things. Yeah, they're done, man. I just think you'd be ready about. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, I do it first. Mike, close, good, man. Oh yeah, at least he's scared. Because Garden.
Hey, Fred.
Yo, Ski. The business says Ski. Alright. The business says Ski. Oh, that's a skill. Oh, that's a fast as well.
Don't worry about that.
Look.
Hold on.
You can dribble all you want.
Yeah.
Alright, take this one out of water. Got my face in it. This one got my face in it.
See what she picked, the one that don't got the face in it?
Yeah, like turn around.
That's crazy. I don't know what the fuck. How to do that?
I'm loading up.
So I shoot that bitch, you know, I feel good. Good fucking lead. If you followed out, because she probably saying you come or some shit. And they harassed me about police. I think this is thinking you tuned to it. It's like, I have no clue what the hell she's saying.
I ain't gonna ask. I'll be playing this.
Boyfriend on there. Oh, that's my fourth part today. Hey, that's it. Okay. Here, buddy, I
don't want to steal.
Let's look at this shit. Come up. Got him.
That's why I put my bit back up and I don't want to steal. Oh my god.
Do that. Don't do that. Oh shit. I'm jumping and shit. Fuck I'm doing. Come here. You got a motherfucker ball, you a paint beast. Don't do that. Hell no. Family, you know better than that. You know paint beast and stay in the damn thing. Yeah, I'm sorry. You see the team. Take your little down in my room. Alright, so good again. What did that hoe say, girl, about the her sister or so that shit? What did that hoe say, bro?
Hold on.
Yeah, you focus on typing. I just know you is. Girl, have some sense. It's never that serious. Oh, goddamn.
ball control is crazy. I don't care how fast.
Oh, that's she don't see the week. We don't believe for some reason. And not working, Kanye. Not working. Oh shit, he working. Oh, that's actually crazy. Doing that, man. Hold on, fam. Ain't shoot, bro. Get from right fucking through.
He ain't gonna pass it to him.
Hey, yo, right here.
Ain't shoot. That's coming to me. Oh my God. Hold on, bullshit.
You got it, bro. You got it. You got it. The boy's sleeping, bro.
Hey, yo, right here.
Yeah, we done. Oh.
Go ahead, the rag loud floater. Them boys gotta earn that bitch, boy. Them boys gotta earn that bitch. Boy, I got that defense, boy.
Hey, yo, right here.
What the fuck? What else can I do like that?
Let go L2, big dog. Keep your arms down on that. He ain't gonna, bro, he gonna get tired, bro. I'm telling you. You want me to guard him?
Yeah, go ahead, fuck nigga. Oh, no, don't say it. I got it.
Hey, I promise you, I got him.
Oh my God.
All I had to do was turn. Every time. He cannot get around. Oh, let him hit that on you, bro. Arms up. Let go L2. Arms up. You're gonna stop that every time, bro. I'm telling you.
I see him.
You can't lose me, bro. Look for the rebound. So we got one more chance. One more chance, big dog. One more chance. Not a chance to rematch these niggas, bro. I'll rematch these niggas, bro. Niggas trash. Some niggas.
Y'all niggas some choke artists. How y'all choke? Y'all choke like that?
I knew he was gonna get on the mic. He was not on the mic.
Shit, nigga had a lot. Nigga, you feel? Good shit though. Y'all some choke artists, but you feel me?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I've been in the city of Lafayette here for about 9 years now, and I've been working with the department a little over 7. The city has just grown. We've had a lot of people come here. The growth, we welcome it. But with the growth comes a lot of crime. So it's keeping us busy. We have a lot to do, which is good. It's job security, so I can't complain about that. It's an 06. Let's just make the stop on it. I'm trying to catch up to...
Yo, what's up, my guy? Teammate, what's up, my guy?
Hello. You like, I'm just really tight.
That shit was lame.
Go fix the cup. We'll have to beat the ass type shit. Like, I ain't gonna do it, so.
Gotcha.
Oh, fuck.
Bigger than I'm cut.
Damn.
Ooh!
That you said what? That's you touching the favor? Okay.
You ain't getting around me, bro. You ain't getting around me. That's gonna be your only hope, man. I'm telling you, you ain't getting around me.
What I do is that. Gotta be fucking with her. She didn't say shit. Gotta be fucking with her. Definitely, she's still. But she, I know that. Oh, you did? Did I ever say you said that? I never said you said that. Well, I ain't doing like that. But I mean.
Come to me! Tree coming! Good boy!
Stand closer to him. Stand closer to him. Stay closer to your man, bro. I got it. They get me fucking hot, bro.
Hey, yo, right here. Hey, yo, right here. Don't let him shoot that. Don't let him go. Yo, set it up. There's a man. 16-10. I see him. I see him.
Can't fuck with you for real, bro. You can't fuck with you for real, bro. You can fuck with him, bro. I'm telling you, all that jumping, bro. You gonna stop all that jumping shit, bro. You gonna stop that? You gonna stop that, bro. I promise you.
Good boy.
Oh. I'm telling you, you can fuck with that dude, bro. I'm telling you back there, you can fuck with that dude. Nigga ain't shit, bro. I'm telling you. Depending on that teammate, man, bro. And that was a lucky ass shot he made. I'm telling you, on folks. I'm telling you. All you gotta do is keep that arm up. That arm up and power, boy.
Front here.
Okay, so
over the bull that lies within this whole layer of this crap hole that I live in, which
So,
I'm getting out of at the
there's
end of the month.
statements about you running around with a knife.
That boy drunk as
throwing
fuck,
beer
boy.
cans off the
Throwing beer
ledge.
cans
Is not false. Is that what you're saying?
And at police cars as they pass by.
Oh, I was throwing beers at cop cars.
Supposedly. Is there a trap?
For one, sir, you need to reevaluate your statement there, because did you see a beer can being thrown at your car?
It was my car.
Why are you going to people that you think are just smoking weed with a knife in your hand? That makes people a little nervous.
Because they've done it, and there was a security guy
What
here
was the
just
point of the
before
knife? What was the
that
point of the
brought
knife?
it up.
What was the point of the
Because
knife?
I wanted to ask him for onions.
I don't smell any food, any remnants of
because
food.
I didn't
in your
have
hand.
an onion.
All I smell is beer.
I didn't have an onion.
James, what kind of beer do you drink tonight?
It
What kind
doesn't
are you
matter.
drinking? What kind you got tonight, though? You all out, or you got any
Well,
left?
no, it was Milwaukee's best.
Okay, so why are they throwing on the ground down there?
Well, I don't know.
Do you not have to use trash cans like everybody else?
Can you show me where it's thrown in?
There's two 16-ouncers, tall boys down there, man. Right there and there.
Well, I don't know.
We're done arguing.
You're gonna come with us. Let's
Stand
go.
up.
We're
You
sorry.
don't come over here and do any goddamn thing when the mother need to be.
Did you could have called us tonight.
Preby?
You could have called us tonight.
Preby answer his calls?
You could have called in a drugs complaint, right?
This ain't gonna solve the problem around here.
Sir, there's ways to go about it. There's better ways to go about it than showing up with a knife to people and threatening them.
But you can't get nothing across these people.
Call us and call in a drugs complaint.
Sir, I've done that forever and ever and ever. I'm the bad guy.
You're not the bad guy. You just got a little misunderstood, I guess.
What was he yelling about?
He was just yelling at everybody, meth heads in these apartments. And then there's this guy that walked out, and then his music got been pulled off, and then he threw them beer cans out his car.
Okay.
Give me that. Give me that.
What point did he have?
Put it back up, bitch!
When he came down to our apartment, like he walked out this way and with the knife in his hand.
So was he holding the knife like?
Yeah.
Like he was stabbing somebody with it?
Yeah, just like this.
The fuck, you big for nothing.
See what the knife looked like?
This is a black handled kitchen knife.
And did he cross your guys' door at all, or just this all happened out in the balcony?
With the knife.
Oh, did he?
And he was trying to bang in the door. Yeah, there's a mark on there.
Okay.
Go look at it. Yeah.
So initially everyone's out here, and that's when he had come.
Yes.
Okay.
Bro,
Was the pain all good before?
Those weren't there.
I don't think I've ever noticed it being all move like that.
He was complaining that you guys are down here smoking weed all the time and stuff. Don't know if that's true or not. Obviously, I don't smell it tonight. But if we're doing that, especially with a child in the home, we need to cut it out. I didn't smell anything. I don't see any traces of it, but I didn't search your house. But let's make sure that we're not doing that, okay?
Hey, James. Listen, you're going to get booked into jail, okay, tonight? You're getting booked on an assault charge. Because you had the knife and you were...
But let's make sure that we're not doing that, okay?
Hey, James. Listen, you're going to get booked into jail, okay, tonight? You're getting booked on an assault charge.
Why would you?
Because you had the knife and you were making some threatening gestures and statements towards them.
Hey, officer, if you want to smoke your then what you need to do is you need to take it indoors. And they have a newborn child. They choose not to do so, so therefore...
Yeah, they don't smoke their cigarettes inside, they said, because they have the newborn.
They don't smoke marijuana inside either, but apparently, is it conceiving of a child, they were smoking marijuana or
when
something.
They conceived their child, you said?
Who knows? Oh my God. You want to look into that?
That's not really what we're here for tonight, but what is with you hitting and beating on the door? All those marks on the door, it's like knife marks on the door, scratches.
No. That was something else that was done by him.
Were you not hitting on the door?
No.
When they closed it?
No, I did not.
Okay.
They don't like me because I don't go along with their game. So it doesn't matter whether it's one or the other, and they're all incognito with one another.
Incognito?
Yes, sir.
You mean cahoots?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'll see you on the flip-flop.
All right.
I'm originally from St. Petersburg, Florida. I joined the Air Force, and it brought me here to Albuquerque. And I liked the area. When I got out, I decided to stay here and make Albuquerque my new home. Right now, we're going to a possible fight in progress between a male and a female.
Step up on your man.
Callers, a passerby, just saying that they saw a man hitting a woman. And it looked like the guy was throwing her at him.
Bro? Yo, step up for your man, bro.
Can't shoot.
Yes, he could, nigga. He obviously shooting.
Shot.
Bro, what the fuck, my guy? Bro, you're pissing me off, bro. Finally, nigga.
Hey, yo, you're here in North. Watch out because. Damn, my guy, you're over here. That mistake was yours. Bro, if I didn't block your guy, he would have made a 2 there. You're not even making sense.
2 is better than the 3. What the fuck?
He didn't make the 3. My guy didn't make the 3 just now, idiot.
All that sucks. Shut up, bro.
You
talking crazy, bro.
Y'all both so y'all ass.
You lost to these garbage ass niggas, bro.
Nigga, you lost. Nigga, shut up.
Garbage ass center.
Nigga, you put up on two. You put up on two sinners, nigga. Shut your hoe ass up, nigga.
Your kid's a hoe.
Who is you talking to on this game, nigga?
Your daughter's a hoe.
Bitch ass, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Nigga, your daughter a hoe.
Nigga,
Your mama a hoe
nigga,
too. I'll fuck the shit out of her.
Never mind. I'm not putting that. I'm not putting. My son's gone. That's all I got. Go ahead. Hey, Peter. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Shoot it. Shoot it. As soon as that goes off, it's going on. Do it.
He on meth.
Or else I'll fall on it. Let's go. Need you to drop the knife. Do it. Peter, we need you to drop the knife, man. Shoot. Shoot. Go ahead. Peter, just lay the knife down. Go that way. Go ahead. Talk. Go ahead. Deduction. Press the deduction. Fast forward, that's it. Go ahead. Peter, we need you to drop the knife, bro. You drop the point. Drop the gun, I'll drop the knife. Drop the gun now. All right, we dropped the gun. You need to put the knife on the other side of the wall, bro.
Okay, put it on the other side of the wall. Thank you.
That's what we need. Now lay down on your stomach for you, Peter. Nothing's going to happen. I'll stand with my hands down my back as far as nothing's going to happen, Peter. Turn around and put your hands behind your back and we'll make you lay down.
Okay.
Come on.
Did the right thing, Peter. Okay? You did the right thing. Okay?
For who? Not for me.
Do you have any other weapons? Anything else?
Do you have anything else?
No, it's my wallet.
276 is so one detained. You continue there.
All right, Peter, let's take a seat in my car.
All right, we're gonna take a seat, okay? She's back there.
I'm not fighting with you. I know you're not.
Just go ahead and have a seat, okay?
Fight, man.
Just go ahead and have a seat, okay?
Put my pants up in the back.
Yeah.
Not too much, but just, yeah, right there, easy.
Right there? All right. There you go. All right, go ahead and talk to the sergeant right here, okay?
I told you I was the sergeant, right? I appreciate you doing
I know
what you
you live. Hey, okay, what?
Peter, listen, I appreciate you doing what you did, okay? We're not here to hurt you, you know that, right?
I know you guys ain't, and I wasn't here to hurt myself either.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Because it was a spur of the moment thought, that's all. And it changed real quick. As more as I thought about it, it's not going to hurt her.
Right.
It's going to hurt my mom. My mom would die if I did it.
And I appreciate you being a man and doing what you did, okay?
I said I would. My word's my word.
And our word's our word too, and that's why we did what we did.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
All right, we're not here to jack with you. We're not here to mess with you.
And neither was I.
Okay.
He always tries to kill himself in front of me all the time.
And he was upset over the divorce?
I don't know why. He's the one who told me to get it, and I'm doing what he wants so he can leave me alone. You're gonna tell me and send pictures to me of you being with other girls? What the like?
So what happened right before we showed up?
We parked, he hit me, and then he started running across the field.
Okay. So he actually hit you over by the intersection.
Where we parked, yeah, where the lights, we were parked up a little bit right here. I pulled over and I said, let's just talk. I gotta go. You know what I mean? I just want one thing. Let's end it now. You know what I mean?
How was he hitting you? Was it in the mouth? Is that why you have all the blood all over you?
He busted my nose. Oh, yeah, no, I cleaned it. He busted my nose.
Okay. And that's why you got the blood on you like that? Okay, I know he had a knife on. Did he try and stab you with the knife in any kind of way? So he didn't?
I told him to because I'm tired of it. Just take me out of my misery. I mean, that's what I do.
Okay. Hang on a second. I'll send the paramedics check on you. Just want to get your side of the story, man. Like, what caused you to put the knife to your throat like that?
She cheated on me because I told her I cheated on her.
Did you hit her today?
Nope.
So how'd she get that bloody nose?
As I stated, her medical files will prove she gets bloody noses from the heat.
We got witnesses saying we got a mark on your wife's nose, and frankly, I don't believe that she would just get bloody noses naturally. So, remember the charges that I explained to you? It's battery against a household member.
Probably my wife.
Okay,
gunpoint, 1 minute.
Eyes.
Let me see your hands.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Suspects are in it.
I have been on the Omaha Police Department for almost 7 years now. My sister-in-law, and my husband are all on the Omaha Police Department as well. In fact, I met my husband on the job. It's nice to have somebody to go home to vent to after a particularly hard day. somebody that gets it, somebody that knows what we deal with out here on the street.
We're en route to a call right now where a passerby called and stated there's a male at a corner attempting to commit suicide. He apparently slit his wrist and there's blood everywhere. We have a squad en route. Several of the officers on scene also.
Got the knife in his hand. Medic, white male, blue shirt, blue jeans.
About town.
Behind you, Blue. I'm going taser. I'm going taser.
Put it down. Box cutter. Put it down, bud. You're not in trouble. But we got to get you help before you bleed out. Okay, walk towards us. Please. He dropped it. Come on, you got to step away from it. Why don't you walk away?
Jackie, keep your hand out of the bag, man.
Get your hands out of the bag.
My beer.
Put your hands in the air. Put your hands. Put your hands straight up in the air.
Put it down. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I'm not getting on the ground.
Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air.
I'll let you shoot me.
Taser, taser, taser.
Put your hands in the air.
Get behind your back. Get it behind your back and get zapped again.
God damn, I've never been zapped before.
Baker 26 taking one into custody.
Wow, that hurt.
Here, Baker 26, we're 88, party in custody.
Baker 26, 88, party in custody. Everyone ready.
I'm gonna roll you over on your butt, okay?
That's fine. I'm good. I got zapped one time. I'm not getting zapped again. That hurt.
You're on the curb. I don't want you to fall off,
That's
all right?
fine. That's fine. I got my leg up. That hurt. God damn. Please. All my I've been through. I've never been back over a second.
You're on the left. Clear, thank you.
Man, what's your name? What's that? Anywhere else? No. You trying to kill yourself? Yes. Alright. Have you tried that before? Very much.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go on 5.
I've had quite a few. I didn't think nobody knew. I was just trying to around before I dug deeper. Well, you dug pretty deep, buddy. Alright, tell you what, let's roll back over. Okay. You're not gonna get us in trouble, are you? No, I'm not. Alright, that taser sucks, huh? Yeah, that sucks, man.
We're gonna take him to the hospital right now, get his treatment. He has a pretty good gash on his forearm.
God damn, that hurt.
He had a razor blade in his hand when we got here, and he didn't want to drop it. Officer tried to have him drop the razor blade, but he wouldn't. So when we approached him, he tried to reach his hand in the bag there. We weren't sure what was inside the bag. So I had to deploy my taser because he wasn't complying with commands to take his hand out of the bag. So for his safety, that's the best route, was just to tase him. And he complied once he was tased. So this is the razor blade he was holding up when you showed up on scene?
That's right.
Did he put it up to his arm, or did he still had it?
He was seated here, and he just had it in his hand, and you can see blood dripping from his arms. Obviously, quite a bit of blood here on the ground.
I'm right for the squad.
Okay.
Do a manual.
Okay.
I pulled up behind the engine, so I was the first officer here. He was sitting here the whole time with the razor blade in his hand, and then I was waiting for backup while I had lethal cover on him, trying to get him to drop the razor blade. Obviously, he didn't want to do that. He was yelling back at us. I really couldn't hear what he was yelling over the engine noise of the rig, but obviously I knew I wasn't going to go anywhere near him until we had enough people to take care of it.
But when we showed up, we heard you tell him to drop the razor blade, and he flat out said no.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it.
He definitely had no intention of doing that voluntarily. So.
Hold on, man. Get out of here, no. I don't want. No, man. You got me up. You don't tase me. There ain't nothing else I can do.
Well, I just want to come up here and make sure you're doing all right, which seems like you are. Better than the position you were in, right?
No. I can't believe y'all tased me. I should have got up and ran at you so you shoot me, man.
Are you ready to take off?
Yeah.
Okay. he's still extremely agitated. He doesn't want to speak to me because I'm the one who tased him, and he wants no part of what I have to tell him right now.
Definitely a win for the taser in this instance. The less lethal option. The paramedics couldn't get any closer to help him out. They obviously could see he was bleeding, but they couldn't get closer to him because he still had the weapon. Ordered him to drop it several times. He finally did drop it, but once he started rummaging through his bag again, we couldn't take any chances. So they deployed the taser and it was very effective. Immediately gave up after that, and that was it. Luckily, he'll go to the hospital, get checked out, and then obviously talk to somebody about why he wanted to hurt himself.
I've been fortunate enough to be assigned as a neighborhood resource officer to a proactive unit for about the past 3 years. Working in a small proactive unit has its advantages. You're working with the same guys every day, getting into bigger investigations involving either narcotics or firearms. Makes putting cases together easier and safer.
That kid's wanted.
We're heading up here to back up Officer Shaw. He just saw a subject he believes has a warrant. He's going to try to get out and chat with him, see if he's still wanted. He's taking off, he's running. Northbound in Postbrook, gonna be coming out to 42nd by the Jordan's Fish and Chicken. Black male, black t-shirt, black shorts, right there. Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Hands behind your back. Go kill your siren, I got him. Apprehension, 9100 Saratoga.
I ain't even do nothing.
All right. Think you got a warrant, man.
I ain't got no warrant.
Why'd you run if you didn't do nothing?
Stop me for nothing.
Stand up.
You got anything on him?
Haven't got that far yet.
Why'd you run, David?
Cause you always stopping me for nothing.
You got warrants.
I ain't got no warrant.
Okay.
He ain't no reason to stop me.
You have your warrants or no?
No, I don't have no warrant.
When'd you get them taken care of?
Like a month and a half ago.
I just ran you like 2 weeks ago. All we wanted to do was chat at you and you took off running.
Anything on you that's gonna get you in trouble?
No.
Okay. If I walk back down towards the creek and around those buildings, there's not gonna be anything laying out there, is
No.
there?
This ain't his first time pulling me over for nothing.
Because you had warrants the last time I checked you, but
I ain't got no warrant, man.
I couldn't even talk to you because you took off running. I knew he had a couple of warrants last week or 2 weeks ago, so when I was going to stop and check with him, he turned around and saw me and he took off running, so we'll figure that out.
Did you see him drop anything when he took off from you guys?
I didn't see him drop anything, but he had his hand down by his waistband. I don't know if he's trying to hold his pants up or he's trying to get whatever he had in his pocket and get it out. Okay, Officer Breeze's gonna go backtrack and make sure he didn't throw anything in the creek or in the weeds back there, so.
He's negative, doesn't have any warrants, so we're just making sure he didn't throw anything down, weapons or narcotics, the reason he would have run. This corner's really the only place it could have been. Oh. There's a good amount of prepackaged marijuana back here. Looks like when he threw it, the big bag opened up. There's several small baggies laying around in this bush. So let's see if we can collect all of those up.
Need me for anything left?
Oh, we're good. I think I found what he threw back here, right when he ran to this corner.
All right.
So I'm guessing this is why he ran. He wanted to try to get out of sight and get rid of this. Yeah, it's a fairly large amount of marijuana. It's all prepackaged the same size. It's indicative of sales instead of use, so the weight alone should be enough to enhance it to a felony offense, but with his prior conviction. It's a felony for him to possess marijuana.
Can I go, please? Since this was all for nothing.
Well, you ran
I just feel like that's fair because it's all for nothing.
You ran from the police.
You was basically stopping me because you thought I had warrants that I don't have, as you see. So why I gotta still go to jail? Because I ran?
You ran from the police after we told you to stop. I wanted to talk to you and make sure you cleared up your warrants. And then you turned around and saw me and you took off running. And then this officer finds marijuana.
There's one spot in this whole complex where I couldn't see you. In that one bush that I look in, I find this. See what I'm saying?
It ain't mine. So I'm going to jail for something.
You're going to jail for fleeing and for possession and dealing marijuana. And like I said, that's up for the court to decide.
How am I going to jail for possession and dealing of something that's not mine?
It's called constructive possession, all right?
What's constructive possession? That ain't mine.
Ask your attorney,
That's
man.
not mine, bro.
Okay. I'm not going to argue with you about it.
That's not mine, bro.
Okay.
So basically, I'm coming from the gas station just now from buying a juice, walking down the street, and I'm getting stopped for nothing.
Okay.
There's no probable cause. I didn't do nothing wrong. Nobody called on me. I'm just walking down the street coming from getting the juice, and I'm
so
being
when you saw
stopped.
Officer Shaw, what did you do?
He pulled the car over and ran and started running.
He yelled at you
to
or
it.
say anything?
Yeah, he said stop, sir. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, but by that time I was running, so.
So you just kept running? Okay. You took off running. You initiated that part of that.
Okay.
He was going to have a conversation with
Okay,
you.
I can
That's
deal
all
with
he
that.
wanted to do.
I deal with that. I did do that, yeah. But I'm saying, what for, though?
That's all he wanted to do is have a consensual conversation with you. You say, hey, Officer Shaw, I'm not ready to talk. I got to go. I got things to do. I'm picking up some juice, whatever it is. You'd have been solid. You took off running from you. You gave him a reason to start chasing you. And then all this stuff gets found in your path of flight. Kind of tough to make up.
That's not mine.
Okay. I doubt there are too many other people in this very unoccupied apartment complex that were dumping that amount of marijuana just out for no reason.
That's not mine. Okay. No, I didn't have nothing, bro. This is crazy.
Like I tried to tell you earlier, man, just if you didn't take off running, this could have all been avoided, all right?
It's harassment, man.
Okay. Good luck, man.
I grew up in Omaha and came back after getting out of the Army, joined the police department. One of the more unusual stops I've had is when I backed up another officer on a traffic stop. And
that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And the Lions get it back.
They're running back in my song a little bit. Live and like I'm alone a little bit.
At the 44-yard line.
They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Montgomery now up the middle. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Throwing off the play fake here. Throw complete to Williams. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got first and 10 from the red zone. From the red zone now. This has been a trend, yet another interception. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. Well, they were thinking at least a field goal on the drive if they couldn't reach the end zone, right? But the interception keeps them from even getting 3 out of this possession.
You really hope at the end of this game you don't look back and go, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If we could have gotten some points out of that drive early, we wouldn't be in the situation we are in now.
A give left side. Here's Robinson. And he found some running room for a nice gain. A pickup of 7, and we've reached halftime in our contest.
I was there for you when your back was against the ropes. Wet was you? I need
I grabbed these wrench cutters, and I grabbed the knife right on the side of the deck.
I'm gonna run his name real quick.
There's nothing illegal I have on me, I swear.
Remember, didn't we get him for prohibited person before?
I think so.
Yeah, we did.
Down off of William Street?
Yeah, he lied about his name, and then we got him with the
metal
stun
knuckles,
gun.
right?
Yeah, he got the stun knuckles.
You're right, officer.
Yeah, that was you, man. This was tucked in the back of his pants as though he'd been carrying it around with him, which is not uncommon for this guy. We're familiar with him. So, obviously an illegal knife that you can't have, and especially when you're a convicted felon, you can't carry it around with you.
Officer, I was not burglarizing anything.
The big problem we have with you right now is you're a convicted felon and you've got a knife this long on you. When we get close to you, you start reaching for it. Even when you went to the ground in there and we're wrestling with you, you're still reaching back here for that knife.
Officer,
Okay?
I was not trying to pull that knife on you guys, I swear. You guys are just showing force, and that was all, and I was just reacting to it, and I apologize.
Well, I appreciate the apology, but that doesn't change the fact that you're a convicted felon. You shouldn't have had the knife to begin with. His reason for being on the porch is there was a female voice he heard.
Hey, she said, I'm not letting you in.
Oh, so you knocked on the door and she said, I'm not letting you in?
Yes. That was probably the lady that lives there inside, Jen. I know her.
So if she said, I'm not letting you in, why'd you stick around?
I wasn't sticking around. I was like, where's my dad at?
So you were sticking around to ask more questions?
No, sir. No, sir. I said, where's my dad at? And then she wouldn't answer me. I thought he still lives here. Officer, I know the lady. I know the lady inside. I know her.
Okay. So when she stopped answering you, then you turned to leave and you walk off the porch?
Yes. I was like, where's my dad at?
And then what happened when my partner said, come here?
And then I turned around and I flicked out a cigarette.
Okay.
Hello, Omaha Police.
I knocked on the door, no one answered.
Huh?
No one answered when I knocked on the door.
I'm not gonna answer.
Because you're not supposed to be there.
I'm just letting you know that I heard a voice.
The voice that you know to be Jen's voice?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I thought my dad still lives here.
Yeah. So is it him scratching the condemned stickers off the windows?
I don't know who did that. I mean, come on.
How long has it been since you talked to him?
It's been like three weeks, almost close to a month.
You said you talked to him here 3 weeks ago, but some of those stickers have been on longer than that. Those condemned stickers.
Right.
They've been scratched off.
Right.
So he's been living here illegally.
I don't think he's been living here. He could have been staying here. I'm not sure, officer. Like I said, we don't talk that much.
Why didn't you come out when I yelled at you to come out?
I was just trying to turn around and flick out the cigarette, and that was it. Officer.
Why would you flick out a cigarette on a porch full of stuff that can light on fire?
Officer, I was just trying to turn around and flick out the cigarette and then come out. And that was it, officer.
What were you gonna do with the knife, you said?
I was gonna bring it down to you guys. I mean, or take it over to the fire station. I mean, I already know I'm a felon. I'm not supposed to have these weapons. I'm not trying to get into trouble for no reason. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to stay out of trouble ever since that incident we had with that knuckle taser thing.
Yeah. Why would you even touch it though if you knew you weren't supposed to have it?
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, there's kids around. It was just right on the ledge, right by the mailbox, like right behind it on the ledge.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, you never know. I mean,
right. There are a lot of kids around here, so you were just going to pick it up and walk it down to the police precinct?
Exactly.
All right. Right now you're going to be arrested for resisting arrest and for prohibited person in possession of a deadly weapon, okay? We're checking on this house to see if it's still closed property or not, okay? But right now those are the two charges you're looking at, all right? Okay?
We're trying to get a hold of code enforcement to make sure that this is still a condemned structure. If that is the case, then we'll get him for unlawful occupancy in addition to the resisting and the felon in possession of a deadly weapon.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
special edition of Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Here at the Rio Grande City Station, the border between Mexico and Texas is the Rio Grande River. We're responsible for guarding 68 miles of border between Mexico and Texas. Our central mission is the detection, prevention, and apprehension of undocumented aliens, drug smugglers, and terrorists. We're up against a billion-dollar, very dangerous business. They're at it every day, and so are we. Hey, listen up, guys. Today we're going to target Zone 4. They're moving narcotics to that area, and we all know how they operate. Today's operation, we're going to try to take down the driver, the load vehicle, and the narcotics. As soon as anybody sees any scouts or any type of activity, you need to let us know as soon as possible. Is everybody ready to roll?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Romeo 182, go ahead. Okay, right now we're placing our agents in strategic positions around the border. Their job is to call out any traffic, any rafts coming from Mexico. And also they need to keep an eye on the U.S. side to see if any vehicles are going to drop down to those areas. We have all our guys on the ground right now in concealed positions. We're just going to wait till the bad guys make their move.
Romeo 55, Romeo 286. Just for info, I got some chatter going on the south side. I can hear a couple of Nextels going off. Copy.
Romeo 286, 10-4. 10-4, I copy. You got some scouts in the area. 10-4. Okay, our agents are picking up activity on the south side from the drug smuggling organizations. They have, they're talking right now, right on the river's edge on the Mexican side, and it looks like they're going to make their move here in a minute now.
We got a white Ford Focus hatchback.
10-4, vehicles loaded, going north. 10-4, all units, vehicles going north right now.
.336, we're on our way down. We're after the vehicle right now. Stand by. There should be two vehicles in front of us.
In front of us?
Focus right there. 10-4.
Okay, this is the vehicle they called out. We're going to check it out right now to see if there's anything in this vehicle.
From a POE, be advised, we might have a white Focus heading back south. He looks like it's going to the purple apartment. It's going down to the purple apartment.
We're calling the agents that on the river.
Try to apprehend the driver.
This vehicle doesn't want to stop right now.
He's going to turn south on Purple Apartments area. Stay clear from the vehicle. Monica, it's going to your 20. Come out and go to the Purple Apartment.
Yeah, this vehicle's not going to stop right now. He's trying to find a place to bail.
Apartments. He's going to bail. Get ready, get ready. He's going to bail. Let me out, let me out.
Go, 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 go.
U.S. Border Patrol, you're under arrest.
Pon la mano atrás, mano atrás. Pon la mano atrás. Pon la mano atrás. I got the cuffs. You got him?
Get him. Espérense. ¿Qué onda, carnal? Calmado. Calmado, carnal.
Ya le había hablado a aquel.
¿A quién? ¿A quién?
Where's the hood?
Estoy hablando con la gente. Y ustedes,
There it is. There's a dope. Hey, bring him over here. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up, bring him over here. Ven para acá, come here, come here. ¿Qué pasó? What's going on?
Ahorita le hablé, le dije que le iba a sacar ahorita.
¿Para dónde la llevabas? Where were you taking it?
Iba aquí a Roma.
¿Para dónde?
A una tienda.
Where? To a store?
Sí, una store ahí.
¿A una tienda? How much money were they going to pay you for that?
Pues me iban a dar como $1,000.
They were going to give him $1,000 for that load that he's got, that narcotic loads that he has?
Sí.
You know that moving narcotics is illegal? You're going to jail for a long time now. Let's see if we can get in there. Yep, it's packed pretty tight, so they're going to be pretty heavy. We're looking at about 30-pound bundle here, 20 pounds. Yeah, it's real tight. Looking at about 20-pound bundles. 13 bundles. It looks like marijuana, but we won't find out till we get to the station and do a field test on it. Cuidado con la cabeza. Sí. ¿Listo? Okay. We're going to take him back and get him processed. We're going to go ahead and weigh this narcotic, see how much we got. Alrighty. Right now we're weighing the narcotics so we can see how much to charge him with. Is that it? 281 pounds.
Can't weigh it like that.
Right now we're doing a test kit just to make sure that it is, in fact, marijuana. What we're looking for in this test kit is for it to turn a certain color.
Turning purple already.
Turn
Tested
purple.
positive for marijuana.
There you go. It turned purple, active ingredient in marijuana. Don't move your hand, just leave your hand real loose, I'll do everything. This is his third apprehension for moving narcotics. On the other apprehensions, he was a passenger. Today he was a driver. I guess he thinks he's moving up in the world, but it looks like he's gonna get a lot more time for this. Vente para acá, señor. Come over here. Sí, ahorita damos chance de hablar con otra gente. Y right now, just stay here. Now we gotta call DEA, see what DEA wants to do with him. I'm pretty sure they want to interview him and get all the information on where he got the dope and where he was taking it.
Started my career in Long Beach, California at the seaport. Now I'm at the Nogales port of entry. And our main job here is to prevent terrorism and other threats from coming into the United States. So we're gonna screen 100% of vehicles and persons.
Right now we're at the Deacon City Port of Entry. We have intel on this particular train that some of the cement hoppers stayed in some part of Mexico they wasn't supposed to be in. Stayed there a couple of extra days. All right, let's head out to Rio Rico and inspect the train. We just arrived at the Rio Rico rail yard. We're waiting for the train to arrive. We had some inconsistencies with the cement hoppers, so we're just gonna go ahead and wait for them to get here. We need to do an inspection of the train itself. There's a large stretch of track between Nogales and Rio Rico. A lot of undocumented aliens like to hitch a ride on the train from Nogales up to Rio Rico itself. They'll put anything from narcotics, or they'll smuggle themselves on their train. So we're gonna go ahead and do an inspection of the train now. This is the train that's coming in from Nogales right now. The rail team noticed some inconsistencies in the cement cars. It's got either had dope on it before it reached Nogales, or it has dope on it now. It's one of the ways that we got to try to beat them. They're always trying to beat us.